enthusiastic newcomer brimming with ideas, or as an industry luminary lighting the way forward. You are precisely where you belong. Today marks the glorious commencement of IIChE CHEMCON 2025, a 4-day extravaganza of intellectual fervor, professional camaraderie, and transformative knowledge sharing. This is not merely a conference, this is a confluence of mind, transformative knowledge sharing, and professional camaraderie. It is a celebration of achievement and a launchpad for tomorrow's innovations.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிறமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கனமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறையுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை சிரம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
May I now request our honorable dignitaries to kindly take their seats on the dais.
On behalf of the Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers, the Annamalai Regional Center, the Department of Chemical Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, and the local organizing committee, I extend a heartfelt and gracious welcome to all of you for being a part of this grand academic assembly.
I invite Professor R. Saravanan, Chairman, Local Organizing Committee, to deliver the welcome address.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Respected Chief Guest, Padma Shri Professor G.D. Yadav, Bhatnagar Fellow CSIR, former National Science Chair, Government of India, and former Vice Chancellor, Institute of Chemical Technology, Mumbai. Esteemed Council members of IIChE, distinguished guests of honor, Professor Arivuday Nambi, Member Vice Chancellor Convener Committee, and Professor Singaravel, Registrar, Annamalai University, the Chairman, National Organizing Committee, the Vice Chairman, National Organizing Committee, Professor Karthikeyan, the Honorary Secretary, Professor Sunil Bairan Kuila, my colleague and the Organizing Secretary, Professor Rajasimhan, esteemed Council members of IIChE, beloved sponsors, learned delegates, academicians, deans of various faculties, heads of the departments, wardens of hostels, PRO, faculty colleagues, supporting staff, press and media, beloved students, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and a hearty welcome to all of you. With the benign blessings of Lord Nataraja and Lord Govindaraja, and with reverence to the visionary founders of our great Annamalai University, Dr. Raja Sir Annamalai Chettiar, Dr. Raja Sir Muthaiya Chettiar and Dr. M.A.M. Ramaswamy Chettiar. I stand before you today to extend a very warm welcome to all to this grand event, CHEMCON 2025, the flagship annual conference of the Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers hosted at Annamalai University, Chidambaram by the Annamalai Regional Center. We are deeply honored by the gracious presence of our chief guest, Professor G.D. Yadav, the Bhatnagar Fellow, one of the prestigious award given to him by the CSIR, and also he was former National Science Chair, and he has been he used to say God is a chemical engineer, but he is a God for all other chemical engineers. Very happy, sir, that today we are here. Unfortunately, Sri Prasanna Kumar Motupalli, the chairman of NLC, was to be the chief guest, but due to the minister's visit, he was not able to be here. So when we approached him, without any hesitation, he immediately told, I will be the chief guest, no issues at all. So he is such a magnanimous person with, I will say, he has received more than 150 prestigious awards, which are very rare and given to the Indians mainly. Okay, so we are very happy here, sir, that you are the chief guest of the function. I welcome you. We are equally privileged to welcome our distinguished guests of honor, Professor Arivudai Nambi, Member, Vice Chancellor, Convener Committee, and Director, IIChE, and also Professor Singaravel Sir, Registrar, Annamalai University. Both of them are eminent academicians and stalwarts in the field of agriculture. Professor Arivudai Nambi is an able administrator and a distinguished scientist, widely respected for his visionary leadership and commitment to academic excellence. With his rich experience in teaching, research, and institutional governance, he has played a pivotal role in strengthening academic systems. We received the NAC A+ grade because of his team's hard effort. I request all of you to give him a big round of applause to him. I welcome you, sir. Our registrar, Professor Singaravel, is widely admired for his gentleness and soft-spoken personality and his exemplary service as registrar, known as a strong pillar of support, especially for this CHEMCON. Whatever we ask, without any hesitation, immediately he sanctions. Such a great-hearted person, he has always been a helping hand to our faculty, staff, and students alike. His approachable nature, administrative wisdom, and unwavering commitment to the institution have earned him deep respect and goodwill across the academic community. I welcome you, sir. I extend a warm welcome to Professor Ajay Bansal, President IIChE, Sri Biswan Chattopadhyay, Chairman NOC, Professor C. Karthikeyan, Vice Chairman NOC, Honorary Secretary Professor Sunil Bairan Kuila, Organizing Secretary of this CHEMCON, Professor Rajasimhan, and all the delegates from various parts of the country representing academia, research institutions, and industries. Your enthusiastic participation makes this conference a truly national platform for knowledge exchange, innovation, and collaboration. It is particularly meaningful that CHEMCON 2025 is being held at Annamalai University, organized by the Annamalai Regional Center of IIChE, a regional center with a proud legacy of more than 30 years, with its rich experience of successfully organizing CHEMCON in 2008 and CHEMCON in 2010 in this same hall. The center brings proven expertise and dedication to the conduct of this prestigious national conference. But another important thing is, this is a historic place where we have gathered, known as Paradise on Earth, a town of immense cultural, spiritual, and intellectual significance. Renowned worldwide for the sacred Sri Nataraja temple, Chidambaram symbolizes the harmony between science, philosophy, and art. The concept of cosmic dance, Ananda Tandava, resonates deeply with the spirit of scientific inquiry and continuous transformation, which values that are at the very heart of chemical engineering we should understand. We are confident that CHEMCON 2025 will foster meaningful discussions, inspire young minds, and contribute constructively to the advancement of chemical engineering and allied fields. On behalf of the local organizing committee, Annamalai Regional Center, IIChE, I once again extend a cordial welcome to all the dignitaries, delegates, and participants. I wish the conference every success and hope your time will be academically rewarding and personally memorable. In Upanishad, it is said that Atiti Devo Bhava, guests are God, and we consider you as God, and if anything is, if you feel discomfort, please come, please tell us. We have taken utmost effort to make your stay pleasant and enriching knowledge in the conference at Chidambaram. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir, for the eloquent and inspiring welcome.
I now invite Professor C. Karthikeyan, Vice Chairman, National Organizing Committee, IIChE CHEMCON 2025, to kindly address the gathering.
Most respected chief guest of today's function, Padma Shri Professor G.D. Yadav, respected guest of honor, Dr. S. Arividi Nambi, member, Vice Chancellor, Convener Committee, guest of honor, Dr. R. Singaravel, Registrar, Annamalai University, the President of IIChE, Dr. Ajay Bansal, NOC Chairman, Dr. Chattopathai, Professor Saravanan, Professor Koila, Professor Rajasimhan, my beloved council members of IIChE, former council members, directors of various institutions, professors, participants, and my dear young student friends, very good morning to one and all. It's an honor and a privilege to address in this August gathering, in this IIChE Chemical Engineering Congress organized by IIChE headquarters function, hosted by the Annamalai Regional Center and the Department of Chemical Engineering, Annamalai University. I have to thank each and every member who have assembled here for two different roles. As a Dean Faculty of Engineering and Technology, I welcome you all to this great Annamalai University. And the Faculty of Engineering and Technology was started in 1945, and which is one of the oldest chemical engineering college in the Presidency of Madras. And next role is the Vice Chairman of National Organizing Committee. I must thank the Professor G.D. Yadav, the council members, and my own administrations who have given a free hand to conduct this IIChE in this great university second time. This Congress assumes a special significance in today's context, where the profession is undergoing a profound transformation driven by the AI, data-driven engineering, and the sustainable imperatives. Chemical engineering, traditionally rooted in thermodynamics, transport phenomena, and chemical reaction engineering, is now evolving a digitally empowered and sustainability-centric discipline. Today's felicitation ceremony recognizes distinguished individuals whose contributions have strengthened this transformation. The awardees we honor today have not only advanced chemical engineers' knowledge, but have also embraced the AI-enabled modeling, process optimization, intelligent control, and sustainable design, aligning engineering solutions with societal and environmental needs. I don't want to take much time when all the other stalwarts are going to talk. The professional platforms like IIChE play a crucial role in bridging the academia industry, policy makers, ensuring that the emerging technologies such as AI responsibly applied to build a resilient, low carbon and resource efficient industries. As Dr. Saravanan said, though we are organized earlier CHEMCON in 2010, we have experience, but if there is any shortcomings, kindly forgive us and bless us to have a nice journey in all these 4 days. I thank the university authorities for giving this wonderful opportunity to host this institute, because ours is a government institute and we are regaining that one from the past glory, right? Under such circumstances, our administration have helped in all the ways and means to conduct this program in a grand way. I thank the university authorities, the IIChE headquarters, and all the council members for giving this wonderful opportunity to host at this place. Thank you very much for the thing.
Thank you, sir.
I invite Professor Biswanath Chattopadhyay, Chairman, National Organizing Committee, CHEMCON 2025, to deliver the welcome address and formally welcome the gathering.
Good morning and namaskar. Professor Yadav Padma Shri, Professor Yadav sir, a member and Vice Chancellor of Annamalai University, Registrar of Annamalai University, Rajasimhan ji, Koila ji, Kartikeyan ji, Saravanan ji, and finally the President of IIChE, Dr. Bansal. All council members, professors, research scholars, students, and foreign dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. It is with pride and excitement that I, as the Chairman of National Organizing Committee, offer my tribute to the relentless spirit and remarkable contribution of chemical engineering community to the humanity. Chemical engineering at the crossroad of science and innovation continues to drive transformative advancements that shape industries, improve lives, and protect our environment. This Chemical Engineering Congress captures the essence of our journey from groundbreaking research and pioneering technologies to the brilliant minds shaping the future. It reflects the dedication, creativity, and resilience of chemical engineers who turn complex challenges into sustainable solutions. The theme of this conference is AI-driven, that is artificial intelligence-driven engineering processes, transformation, and sustainability. Let me speak something about the theme. Today, artificial intelligence significantly enhances chemical engineering by optimizing processes, accelerating material discovery, and improving safety through machine learning and deep learning models. AI drives material design by modeling structure, property relationships, enabling retrosynthetics analysis, and speeding up computational chemistry for innovative compounds. AI transforms chemical processes by accelerating molecular design, synthesis planning, and optimization while advancing sustainability through reduced source use and waste minimization. Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers focuses on developing research frontiers, disseminating knowledge, and facilitating engineering practice to enhance the quality and comfort of humans while protecting the environment. With new focus on sustainable development to mitigate environmental consequences and climate changes, chemical engineering profession also plays an essential role in feeding the growing world population, pharmaceuticals, environmentally friendly materials, comfortable habitation, and manage environmental pollution wastes. In this conference, we shall listen to eminent speakers in the field of chemical engineering dealing on latest developments. There will be approximately 500 to 600 numbers of technical papers presented by research scholars and master's students. It is a privilege of all participants to witness such deliberations throughout the 4 days of this conference. I congratulate the local organizing committee members of CHEMCON 2025, especially Professor Sarvanan, Professor Rajasimhan, and Vice Chairman of NOC, Professor Karthikeyan, for their hard work, initiative in conducting this event. My gratitude to reputed researchers, scientists, and industry experts who will be speaking at the conference, and special thanks to all student volunteers for their enthusiasm and flawless executions. I wish CHEMCON 2025 a grand success. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome.
In Indian tradition, the lighting of the ceremonial lamp signifies the dispelling of ignorance and dawning of knowledge and wisdom. I request our chief guest, guests of honor, President IIChE and other dignitaries to kindly proceed for the lamp lighting ceremony. Thank you all. I request Professor Arivurai Nambi, Member, Vice Chancellor, Convening Committee to do the honor to Professor G.D. Yadav. Thank you, sir. I request Professor R. Singaravel, Registrar, to do the honor to Professor Ajay Bansal, President IIChE.
Thank you, sir. I request Professor C. Karthikeyan, Vice Chairman, National Organizing Committee, to honor Professor Ariurai Nambi. Thank you, sir. I request Professor R. Saravanan, Chairman, Local Organizing Committee, to honor Professor R. Singaravel. Thank you, sir. I request Professor M. Rajasinnan, Organizing Secretary, Local Organizing Committee, to honor Professor Bishwanath Chattopadhyaya, Chairman, National Organizing Committee. Thank you, sir. I request Professor Muthuvelayadam to honor Professor C. Karthikeyan. Thank you, sir. I request Professor V. Saravanan to honor Professor Kuila, Honorary Secretary, IIChE. Thank you, sir. It is my privilege to introduce Professor Ajay Bansal, President, Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers, to share his insight. Professor Ajay Bansal is a distinguished scholar and professor in chemical engineering with deep expertise in multi-phase flow, advanced oxidation processes, photo-nanocatalysis, wastewater treatment, solid waste management, and renewable energy systems. He has authored numerous peer-reviewed publications and is widely recognized for his impactful research and leadership in both academic and professional forums.
Vanakkam, Namaste, and good morning to all of you. I hail from the state of Punjab. In my language, we say Sat Shri Akal, so Sat Shri Akal to all of you. And when we have to welcome our guests, we say Ji Ayanu, meaning we pay respect to all those who have come to the occasion. So I say Ji Ayanu to all of you. Distinguished members of the Chemical Engineering Fraternity, honored guests, esteemed colleagues, and dear students. It is my privilege to welcome you all to CHEMCON 2025, the 78th annual session of Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers, that is IIChE. Over the last 78 years, the annual Chemical Engineering Congress has come to be reckoned with as one of the most acclaimed events in India in the field of chemical engineering. Keeping with the tradition, I am confident that CHEMCON this year will be no exception. It will continue to enlighten us with new ideas and new insights, as well as open up new grounds for professional and academic interactions in a meaningful way. It also gives me great pleasure that this year's CHEMCON is being hosted at Annamalai University, a premier seat of education which will reach its centenary in couple of years. IIChE and Annamalai University have a long tradition of partnership and collaborations, and I hope it will continue to flourish in future. Legendary chemical engineer Robert S. Langer from Massachusetts Institute of Technology reminds us that the best science often emerges when disciplines converge. This year's CHEMCON theme, AI-driven chemical engineering processes, transformation and sustainability, reflects precisely this spirit of convergence. Over the last decade, AI tools such as machine learning, deep learning, and data science have brought about a profound paradigm shift within chemical engineering. Increasingly, our processes are transitioning from traditional experience-based methods to data-driven, predictive, and autonomous operations, while dramatically enhancing process efficiency. AI is simultaneously strengthening safety systems and enabling transformative pathways towards sustainable innovation. Vikram Sarabhai, the visionary architect of India's scientific renaissance, had once said, "We must be second to none in the application of advanced technologies to the real problems." In that very spirit, allow me to highlight a few domains where AI is catalyzing radical transformation in chemical engineering. In the realm of process optimization and control, AI-driven algorithms now analyze real-time sensor data to continuously fine-tune critical parameters, such as temperature, pressure, and flow rates. This dynamic optimization not only enhances product yield and purity, but also minimizes energy use and raw material consumption throughout the application. Through the application of reinforcement learning, several industries are already reporting energy savings up to 30% in specific operations. Equally transformative is the impact of AI on research and development. Advanced models today support virtual high-throughput screening, prediction of solubility, catalytic behavior, and molecular properties. These capabilities are accelerating the discovery of new catalysts, polymers, and sustainable materials, developments that are not only technologically superior, but also environmentally responsible. Perhaps the most fundamental transformation prompted by AI is evident in the domain of sustainability. Some of the core areas where AI has potential to unlock groundbreaking transformation are waste reduction, resource efficiency, green chemistry, predictive maintenance, and environment monitoring. For instance, AI can minimize the consumption of energy, water, and raw materials by optimizing operational parameters. This in turn will reduce the generation of hazardous and undesirable byproducts, waste, etc. With the help of AI tools, it is already possible to predict potential failures of equipment, thereby averting major environmental disasters. From a different perspective, one could say that based on the principles of green chemistry, generative machine learning models can be very effective boost for industry to move towards circular economy. These are some random thoughts on the general theme of CHEMCON this year. I am indeed looking forward to many enlightening sessions where we will learn about various facets of expanding a synergy of AI, chemical engineering, and sustainability. Now, a few words about IIChE. As the premier body of chemical engineering professionals in India since its inception in 1947, IIChE has consistently set its sights on contributing to the sustainable economic and social growth of the nation. Modest though its institutional boundaries may be, in the words of noted chemical engineer and educator R.A. Perry, chemical engineers don't just make things, they make things better. Guided by these ethos, the Institute has over the last 78 years continually recalibrated its priorities in response to the needs of the time. In the early decades, when India was taking its first confident steps. As an independent nation, IICHE focused on spreading chemical engineering education and nurturing a capable fraternity of professionals who could engage in nation building. As the country advanced and renewed its development agenda, IICHE too realigned its goals to match the evolving demands of the economy and society. Today, in the era of Industry 4.0, where industry aspires to lead in industrial and economic transformations, IICHE is actively undertaking programs, projects, and initiatives to remain fully aligned with the contemporary technology and professional landscape. Sir C.V. Raman had once said, the essence of science is independent thinking and hard work, and not the equipment. Guided by this spirit, IICHE, while continuing its traditional pursuits, has in recent years been steadily venturing into a series of thoughtful and forward-looking initiatives. Presently, the Institute is channeling its focus basically on two broad spectrums. First is outreaching to the students and the young professionals, and second is supporting basic research in core areas of chemical engineering and allied fields. Keeping in line with these new priorities, IICHE Training Institute was set up in 2023. Based at the institute headquarters in Calcutta, IICHE's Training Institute primary objective is to streamline, rationalize, and consolidate IICHE's multifaceted portfolio. Just a few words about outreaching to the students. The contemporary chemical engineering job market requires expertise beyond traditional oil and gas or bulk chemicals. Accordingly, the students need to be equipped with new age concepts and subjects so that they can be job ready and competent for the profession. Internship programs, training programs, hackathons, industry conclaves, R&D projects, faculty projects are some of the initiatives being undertaken by IICHE. Supplemented with software and AI tools, these IICHE programs are addressing sustainability topics as well as aspects of core skills in process design, safety, heat and mass transfer, environment engineering, and so on and so forth. This is an expanding area with new ideas and concepts emerging every other day. For IICHE, it has become a top priority to empower the students and young professionals with relevant knowledge and skills so that they can meet the industry and professional demands capacity. Coming to the second ambit, that is research and development, IICHE is significantly expanding its horizon and commitment to the R&D activities, as innovations and sustainability are two critical pillars that are essential for vitality and relevance in the present era. Even Nobel laureate Carl Bosch had said, if we want to secure the future, we must industrialize chemistry with responsibility. During the last few years, the Institute has forged a number of collaborations and partnerships with renowned academic institutes, research bodies, and professional societies for undertaking basic research. The core areas where IICHE is concentrating is its research endeavors include fuel cells, hydrogen energy, nanomaterials, process safety and management, and also automation in process industry. In fact, this very CHEMCON, we are going to sign an MOU with the Singapore-based Hydrogen Innovations Private Limited for undertaking joint research projects and various other collaborative activities. Many challenges and resource limitations notwithstanding, IICHE is keenly working to develop an ecosystem for systematic cultivation of knowledge, mentorship, and empowerment based on partnership and networking with research and technology organizations, academic institutions, and fraternal professional bodies. As I have to wrap up my speech now, I thank you all honored guests and delegates on the dais and in the audience for their gracious and joyous gracious presence and for at this joyous occasion and hearing me out. I express my heartfelt gratitude to the authorities of Annamalai University who have generously opened up the premises of this prestigious university for hosting CHEMCON 2025. Their full-fledged cooperation and support have gone a long way in helping organize this flagship event of IIChE successfully. My gratitude to the esteemed members of the CHEMCON National Organizing Committee for their guidance and the valued members of the local organizing committee for their untiring work and meticulous planning, all of which have helped organize a major event of CHEMCON's stature professionally. My tenure as president of IIChE comes to an end in a couple of days from now. It has been a privilege for me to hold this responsibility for the year 2025. I thank all my colleagues at the Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers National Council for their cooperation and constructive suggestions. My gratitude to the senior members and the past presidents of the Institute for their invaluable guidance. I also thank all the staff members at the Institute headquarters in Kolkata for their support. Last but not least, I thank you all again for joining us at CHEMCON 2025. Your participation and thoughtful interactions will greatly enrich CHEMCON 2025 and make it an memorable one. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Professor Bansal, for your visionary address.
I now invite Professor S.B. Kuila, Honorary Secretary, IIChE, to kindly address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Professor Padma Shri G.D. Jadhav sir, Guest of Honor Professor S. Arivu Deinavi, Vice Chancellor, Convener Committee Annamalai University, Guest of Honor Professor R. Singaravel, Registrar Annamalai University, NOC Chair Vishwanath Chattopadhyay sir, LOC Chair Professor R. Sarvanan, and Professor Karthikeyan, Vice Chair, and Organizing Chair Raja Simman. So it is a great pleasure and joy for me to welcome you all in this auspicious occasion of CHEMCON 2025. I would welcome all the dignitaries, the distinguished guests, and the expanding IIChE fraternity to this 78th Chemical Engineering Congress. The organizers of CHEMCON 2025, that is the Annamalai Regional Center of IIChE, have been working hard and planning minutely to ensure that this signature annual event of IIChE can be held in a fitting manner. I convey my sincere appreciation for the organizers and my gratitude to the authorities of Annamalai University. They have graciously opened up their premises so that this flagship event of IIChE can be hosted in the prestigious university. The technological landscape of all across the globe has been undergoing a sea change over the last few years with the advent of spread of artificial intelligence, and traditional process of methods are increasingly being transformed by AI tools. Given these developments, chemical engineering is also witnessing radical transformation in the domain from many a different angle. I am looking forward to this edition of CHEMCON, which will revolve around the theme of AI-driven chemical engineering process, transformation and sustainability. with various sessions of enlightening lectures and exchange of ideas on the platform of CHEMCON 2025. It will indeed be an enriching and stimulating experience. In this changing scenario, IIChE is fine-tuning its focus to that it can meaningfully engage in the economic and industrial growth of the country. I am confident that with keen participation by many of the academics, research scholars and professionals at CHEMCON, IIChE will gain new knowledge, new direction and new inputs to emerge as a crucial stakeholders in the new milieu of sustainable development. I wish a big success to CHEMCON 2025. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It is my honor to introduce Professor S. Arivedi Nambi, Member, Vice Chancellor's Convener Committee, Annamalai University, and Director, IIChE, Annamalai University. A seasoned academician with over 3 decades of research and teaching experience, Professor Arivedi Nambi has led key initiatives in quality assurance and academic governance while contributing scholarly work in phytoinsecticides and toxicology. In his stewardship of IIChE, he has strengthened academic quality frameworks across the university's diverse faculties. I invite Professor S. Arivedi Nambi to address the gathering.
The most respected Padma Shri Dr. G.D. Yadav, guest of honor for today's Congress, all other dignitaries occupying the dais, respected Registrar of Annamalai University, dignitaries of the dais, professors and heads of the departments from Annamalai University, participants throughout the country, press and media, PRO, and other non-teaching staff members who are all present here. A very good morning to everyone present here once again. I welcome on the behalf of Annamalai University for this 78th annual session of the Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers Congress. Technology actually has become an indispensable pillar of modern human life. Its importance lies primarily in its ability to enhance the efficiency and bridging the gap once seemed unstable. So this is the concept of the Congress or the Science Congress continuously happening in various universities. While addressing, Dr. Saravanan indicated chemical engineers are gods. In one way, we can accept that. If you see the life expectancy of human being in the year 1947, during the independence, it was almost 32 years, the average life expectancy of Indians. So now, in the year 2025, the life expectancy, that is almost 72 years. So for females it is 74 and in males it is 71. So this is because of the engineering, the chemical engineers especially helped in various life-saving ideas and technologies, especially vaccination technology and all other biochemical technologies. So if you see the role of chemical engineers, so I have seen the posters, so almost 26 themes listed in this poster. So indicating various aspects starting from food technology and ending with water waste management technology. So many themes highlighted in this poster. So that actually comprises the whole life of human being. So if you take the food technology, so there are a lot of ideas proposed by chemical engineers Even without the animal, by using the microbes, eggs and dairy proteins are produced. It is proposed by the chemical engineers. The taste is as from the animal. That's a concept. So if you take the various food improvement, even enriched food, nutrient enriched food for elders are prepared by the chemical engineers. So even the recently AIs are involved in managing the food waste in various aspects, especially mood boosting food techniques are available in future related to various aspects of human being. So even nanoscience, it is actually, we can call that is nano microbes and nanosensors are used in packaging of food materials. This is the very important concept. If you take any food material or anything, you can find the date of manufacturing and expiry date. But because of this particular technology, nanosensors are just inserted in the package of food materials. If that sensors can just assess the pH of the food material or the volatile smell which is coming out from the food material, and it can even sense the development of pathogens in the food material, and if it is not in good condition, you can see the change in the color of the package. That type of arrangements are just going to come. This is because of the chemical engineers. So that we are telling they are the gods and they are sentinels of the food package and other things. So if you see the agro technologies, so especially I am from agriculture background and my specialization is toxicology, insecticide toxicology. So if you see 10 years back, the recommendations for the pest management, especially for insects, it was almost 1.5 liters to 2 liters of chemicals per hectare. That was the recommendations followed 10 years back. Now, the recommendations of the same molecule, that is actually 100 ml per hectare. So you see the variations, how you are saving the environment. The chemical engineers, by the high-tech formulations, they are saving the environment. They brought the amount of poisonous materials from 1.5 liters or 2 liters to 100 ml. So this is the technology actually from your side. The chemical engineers altered the efficiency and they followed various techniques for controlled release formulations, slow release formulations, green technology. So even now, the another technology, it is just now introduced in the field of agriculture, especially in pest management. We are calling that is RNA interface. So RNA interface is the sniffers of genetic material. So this is followed now. In future, I think within another 5 or 6 years, RNA interface that may be involved in the pest management program. So it may actually save the environment. The food which is available now is contaminated or based on biomagnification and bioconcentration. There are a lot of residues present in our food material. So you are going to save us by removing all types of pesticides used in the agriculture field. Even in the biochemical technologies, the whole cell concept is slowly converted, and because of the chemical engineers, the technology like ribosomes and only the enzymes, without the whole cells, we are actually producing a lot of materials by using the ribosomes and enzymes. So these are transdermal sensors also identified by the chemical engineers. So there are a lot of ideas proposed. So you are going to stay here for another 4 days. There are a lot of titles, almost 25 titles streamlined and designated there. So you have to go, you are going to discuss the many ideas and it will be very good deliberations, and we may get very good outcome from this particular conference. Normally the technology and nature should act as partners. It should not act as rivals. So if the technology and the nature, they act as partners, then we have to inculcate endogenous ideas into that. If you are inculcating endogenous ideas into the technology, then the sustainability and affordability of that particular technology will be very high. So that is needed in India. So our nation is seeking that type of endogenous technology in all aspects. So I hope the chemical engineers follow that idea and they can go with the perfect endogenous technology, inculcated the scientific methods. So I appreciate your commitment to this event. Is deeply appreciated, and I wish everyone a productive and successful conference. We are all coming from the various portions or parts of the country. So I wish all success, and I wish all productive deliberations in this conference. So Annamalai University is actually committed for yes, yes, yes and P. So the first is, that is society, the second one students, the third one this is science, and the fourth one it is politics. So if you see Annamalai University is just placed in 1,000 acres of area, and the wings of Annamalai University is broader. So almost 48 departments, 3 centers and 1 divisions, including 85 affiliated colleges. Almost we are serving for 1.5 lakh students in this area. Though we are in the rural setup with limited facilities, 11 of our professors are listed in the world top 2% scientists. So this is the commitment of our university towards the science. So if you see the politics, so since 1967, almost 60 years, no cabinet of government of Tamil Nadu formed without the alumni of Annamalai University. So even now, there are 4 cabinet ministers in Annamalai University. So in Tamil Nadu, they are all the alumni of Annamalai University. So the average citation per paper is highest among the state universities in Tamil Nadu. This much of laurels are here. You are all coming here. You just visit all the faculties. So east to north, there are a lot of departments spreading here. You enjoy the 4 days coming here, and you actively participate in the deliberations. I wish everyone for success, and I thank personally the Dean Faculty of Engineering and Technology and the organizers of this conference, having given me the opportunity to meet you all in this August house. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor, for your illuminating remarks.
It is my privilege to introduce Professor R. Singaravel, Professor and Registrar, Annamalai University. A distinguished academician in soil science and agricultural chemistry, Professor Singaravel brings to this occasion a profound understanding of academic administration, research leadership, and institutional excellence. He has guided research and scholarly work with distinction and continues to play an integral role in the strategic administration of one of India's oldest universities. May I request Professor Singaravel to share his reflections with us.
Badbasti Yadav sir, most respected Yadav ji, Vishwanath Chattopadhyay, who gave the welcome address in this conference, Professor Ajay Bansal, President IIChE, Professor Sunil Baran Kuila, Honorable Secretary of IIChE, Dr. S. Arivide Nambi, my own colleague, Vice Chancellor, Convener Committee Member, Prasanna Kumar Muttuballi, Chairman, NICIL, Neyveli Midland Corporation, India Limited, Professor Rajasimhan, Organizing Secretary, Professor Saranan, Head, as well as Chairman, Local Organizing Committee, the Dean, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, Dr. C. Karthikeyan, all the distinguished delegates, eminent academicians, industry leaders, researchers, faculty colleagues, students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to one and all. It is indeed a great privilege and honor for me to be a part of this inaugural function of 78th annual session of Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers, IIChE CHEMCON 2025. I heard previously this has been held for 2 times. I hope this is for the 3rd time you are organizing such a wonderful event in a grand manner. So this international conference on AI-driven chemical engineering processes, transformation and sustainability, hosted by Annamalai University. Now, I am reminded of the rich history and the bright future that come together here in Annamalai Nagar. Now, we have not gathered simply to discuss the technical issues of chemical engineering. We are gathered to celebrate 8 decades of academic excellence and to chart a course for the next century of chemical engineering. Hosting this conference at Annamalai University, an institution which is lighthouse of knowledge since 1929. So it is going to celebrate its centenary in 2029. So it is not far beyond. It's a matter of profound significance of our academic community. On behalf of the university, I must express heartfelt gratitude to IIChE for choosing Annamalai University as a host for this prestigious event. To say about chemical engineering department, as previously pointed out by the earlier speaker, it was founded during the year 1945 as a second college in Tamil Nadu, which produced so much of undergraduates in chemical engineering. Since then, DST, FIST-sponsored department, produced lot of PhD. I think this is the first engineering faculty which produced PhD, first PhD, and it has crossed more than 125 numbers of PhD, who are all contributing for the global scientific knowledge. The team CHEMCON 2025, AI-driven chemical engineering processes, transformation and sustainability. All the word gives much emphasis for the living existence of the humankind. Now we are living in a period where the traditional boundaries of chemical engineering are being refined by digital intelligence, AI technologies. The integration of artificial intelligence and machine learning into the process system is no longer a futuristic luxury, but it is a foundation necessity. The key areas wherein as a chemical engineers you can contribute, when I Google it, it comes many numbers. I should feel proud to say that the chemical engineers are finding a part in all walks of human life, from birth to death. Human mankind or animal mankind is closely related with the chemical engineers. Unless the civil engineers who contribute for building or a mechanical engineer who can contribute for the machines and other maintenance, you are significantly different from all the engineering graduates in the sense that you make contribution for the living one. In all fields starting from agriculture, so you can contribute process optimization in industries. So it is a very specific word. The AI and ML can help to improve the efficiency or the chemical by reducing the energy. Energy you can reduce. Energy is a much costlier one. You can minimize the waste. You can minimize the cost. So by which you can process optimization in industry can be done. Another important thing, green and sustainable technologies. When you say green and sustainable technologies, eco-friendly processes involving carbon capture. One of the very most important thing. Now, almost all the industries are emitting huge carbon. The carbon budgeting is very high. So you have to think of a technology wherein you can capture the carbon dioxide and reducing the pollution. As an agriculture scientist, I can say the most very important fundamental chemical reaction, a simple chemical reaction is the one photosynthesis. So photosynthesis, all of us have studied in 10th or plus 2 class, 6CO2 plus 6H2O with the chlorophyll at 673 kilocalories of energy produce 6H12O6, which is the very basic fundamental reaction by which we get the food, by which all the living organisms are existing. Whatever may be the crops, it is a fiber crop, fruit crop, timber crop. This is the fundamental, most fundamental reaction without which there is no food, there is no living thing. So you can capture for which the carbon dioxide. All the plants and trees absorbs carbon dioxide. What the industry emitting is captured by photosynthetic process and that will be converted into timber or food or fruits or whatever thing. So you can think of a technology wherein you can capture carbon dioxide and you can efficiently utilize the carbon dioxide for fueling or other purposes. Another most important thing, in agriculture, what you call the carbon content of the soil, which is the most key fertility thing. When the carbon content, soil organic carbon is more, the soil is very fertile and we can produce a good crop. So you can capture, think of a technology wherein you can capture carbon from the atmosphere or industrially polluted thing, which can be stored for longer period of time in the soil. When it is stored for longer time, you can very well reduce the pollution and very well you can increase the fertility of the soil, whereby the microorganism can be improved, the degradation of plastics or the other things or other biomaterial waste can be improved. Carbon is a source for the microorganism. So you think of a technology based to recycling, and these are the very important thing and forms the global need as well as India's growth. Then in energy and power sector you are playing a major role. So in that you can use AI technology to reduce the resource. You cannot exploit the resource of any country for a long period. You think of the base and means by which the AI technology can be utilized to reduce the source. So we have an NLC available here. We are continuously exploiting the lignite. And you have to think of a technology wherein the efficiency of the utilization of the carbon is reduced using AI. Whatever industry you are working on it, you think of AI technology wherein the toxin is reduced, the poison is reduced. Chemical itself is a very most dangerous, which makes a question for existence of life. So you think of AI technology, since you are playing a part in food, pharmacy and all the thing, power sectors, mining. So you can very well play all crucial role. That's why I said you are linked with the humankind. Without chemical engineers, the human existence is not feasible. So I should admire all of you. Drug and pharmaceutical industry, minimize the pollutant. In agriculture, you think of nanotechnology, nano-fertilizer, nano-carbons. The nano-fertilizer, now it is very highly precious and most efficient. So it is coming up in all the industries, including medical, pharmacy, food, and the nano-fertilizer. And you can think of all these things, and the material and advanced chemical, food and agriculture processing, you reduce the chemical contamination in foods. In almost all the food preservatives are being added. If you are able to reduce the content of toxins in food material, packaging and preservatives, so almost all the food we are using today I could say that the rice you are eating and kept for selling nowadays is impregnated with the vegetables you are using is impregnated with chemicals. That's why the keeping quality is high. The raw rice, when you mill it and use it, it will be immediately affected by the insects. Whereas the rice you are purchasing from the outside, it is chemically dipped, processed during the process of milling itself. That's why the keeping quality is high. Even the vegetables, they are impregnated in the chemicals and brought to the market. That's why the keeping quality is high. The raw food material or raw fruits or raw vegetables, the storage or keeping quality is less. So we are introducing lot of chemicals. So you think of the technology wherein you can minimize the toxicity in all the levels, since you are involved in all the process, starting from even you are involved in cloths. As a dyeing chemist, you design the dyeing industry. So you are connected with all walks of life in human activities. So your role as chemical engineer is mostly respected, and you are forms the basic pillar of any nation. Then the center of success of our department and this conference is unparalleled support of our alumni and all the sponsors. I thank all the sponsors and the alumni for the great support. The contributions have allowed us to maintain state-of-art facilities, including specialized lab for reaction engineering, mass transfer, process control, ensuring our students and industry ready for day one. I especially acknowledge the towering presence of our chief guest, Padma Shri Professor G.D. Yadav, and the leadership of Professor Ajay Bansal, President of IIChE. Professor Yadav work in green chemistry and catalysis. Green chemistry is green technology without polluting any environment. You can think of nanotechnology using green synthesis of any nanomaterials. So he has worked on green chemistry, catalysis, and has not only earned him global acclaim, but also set a benchmark for how chemical engineering can solve the world's most pressing environmental issues. Similarly, Professor Ajay Bansal, in his role as President of IIChE, has been a tireless advocate for the professional development of chemical engineers in India. His dedication to IIChE and his efforts in organizing this conference of this magnitude has been instrumental in keeping our community united and forward-looking. Their presence here today inspires every students and faculty members in this hall to strive for a high level of excellence. This conference, with its session ranging from agrochemical technology to wastewater treatment, is ultimate manifestation of this collaborative spirits. As we look towards the technical session ahead, I could see landscape of immense diversity like carbon capture, fluid dynamics, green technology, mining, minerals, then nuclear, thermal, and many other things. Each topics play a crucial role in national development. The presence of eminent person as chairperson will ensure high quality discussion. Then the inclusion of memorial lecture by Sri Dhirubhai Ambani Commemoration Day further enriches the academic atmosphere, providing historical context to our modern innovation. I take this opportunity to sincerely appreciate the efforts of Professor Saravanan, Professor Rajasimhan, Organizing Secretary, and all the members of the Organizing Committee for their meticulous planning and dedicated efforts in organizing this grand event. Furthermore, the active role and guidance of Dr. C. Karthikeyan, Dean, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, have played a key role in departmental recent progress. His leadership ensures that our academic program remains strong and closely connected with the industry needs of our nation. In conclusion, I express my deep gratitude to the Organizing Committee, to the heads of department, and all our guests for the tireless work in bringing this 78th annual session to Annamalai University. As the registrar of Annamalai University, I welcome you all once again to our beautiful campus. I am confident that CHEMCON 2025 will provide a vibrant platform for knowledge sharing, meaningful deliberation, and collaborative research. benefiting the chemical engineer fraternity and society at large. I take this opportunity to request all the chemical engineers to work without polluting the environment in whatever field you go, and save the planet, save our earth, and save the mankind. With this word, I wish the 78th annual session of IIChE CHEMCON 2025 every success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful address.
It is my proud privilege to introduce the chief guest of today's function, Professor Ganapati G. Yadav, Emeritus Professor of Eminence and former Vice Chancellor of the Institute of Chemical Technology, Mumbai. One of India's most decorated engineering scientists, Professor Yadav is a Padma Shri awardee. He is an elected fellow of all 4 National Academies of Science and Engineering in India, as well as prestigious international bodies including TWAS, the National Academy of Engineering USA, the National Academy of Inventors USA, FRSE UK and IIChE UK, distinctions that underscore the truly global impact of his work. As Vice Chancellor of ICT Mumbai from 2009 to 2019, he transformed the institute into a globally visible university, establishing new campuses, departments, centers of excellence and more than 20 new academic programs. Professor Yadav also plays a pivotal role in shaping India's science, technology and innovation landscape through his service on high-level national committees in areas such as hydrogen, circular economy and advanced manufacturing, and as an independent director on the boards of several leading chemicals and pharmaceutical companies. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now invite Professor G.D. Yadav to deliver his address.
Vanakkam, Namaskar. Good morning. Professor Ajay Bansal, the President of IIChE, Professor S. Arivadenambi, the Member of Vice Chancellor Convener Committee of Annamalai University, Professor R. Singarwal, the Registrar, Shri Vishwanath Chattopadhyay, Chairman of NOC, Professor Karthikeyan, Vice Chairman of NOC and the Dean, Professor Koila, Professor R. Narasimhan, former presidents of IIChE who are there in the audience, Professor Devang Khakar, the former director of IIT Bombay, and who is going to be the Dhirubhai Ambani orator tomorrow, Dr. P.G. Rao, whom we are honored with Dr. B.P. Godrej Award. He is the former president. Sunil Thakur, former president of I could not recognize him. And M.K. Jha, he was also former president, and many others in the audience. Award winners, CHEMCON Distinguished Award winners, H.L. Roy, then N.R. Kamath, many other awards. Members of the council, the IIChE council, distinguished gathering, members of media, ladies and gentlemen, of course students and delegates. I am indeed delighted to be here to address you as the chief guest for the 78th CHEMCON of Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers. Professor Saravanan mentioned about my calling chemical engineer, God is a chemical engineer, but there is an anecdote to that, so I will not disappoint you by telling the story. When I was the president of IIChE in 2001, I had the distinction of creating 52 national awards. the CHEMCON Distinguished Awards and many of those things that changed the face of chemical engineering in India. But what is most interesting part is that we have this Kalinga Regional Center and the Industries Association there who have organized the program where, the participants were from industry, and of course I went there as the president of IIChE and I was in the chair. And the chief secretary of Odisha government, he was the chief guest. And he made an outrageous statement. He said, we are going to ban chemical industry in Odisha, and Bhubaneswar will be called Cybereshwar. Now, I was the last speaker in that. So I said, Mr. Secretary, I'm going to educate you. If you think that I'm all against pollution, it's not that chemical engineers are producing pollution. But if you say that you want to ban chemical industry in the state, there will be nothing on your body and you'll have to hide your modesty with leaves. We'll go back to antiquity. And I said jokingly, God is a chemical engineer. And so that became a very interesting point. And next day, the New Indian Express, which is the local newspaper, carried a headline. This professor from UDCT, that time ICT was UDCT, says God is a chemical engineer. And during that particular year, the enrollment for chemical engineering was very low, like it has happened this year. So our students in ICT, UDCT then, they took a leap out of it and printed T-shirts, God is a chemical engineer, and they are wearing the T-shirt. And I go back to Mumbai. I said, wait a minute, I made this comment, and these guys are saying God is a chemical engineer. So I said, there is a corollary, but chemical engineers are not gods. Otherwise, they'll be sitting in the temple, and will not do any work at home. The wives will be troubled, or vice versa. Why did I say that? Because chemical engineering is by definition, if you look at definition of chemical engineering, which originated in 1865, firstly in MIT and also in Manchester, that was an antidote to pollution because the Leblanc process was highly polluting and the Solvay process was introduced, and that was simple reaction, sodium chloride and calcium carbonate, you get calcium, sodium carbonate and calcium chloride, that is the simple process. But in that process, they use ammonia. Without ammonia, that reaction does not happen. So it included everything, process intensification, reaction, ammonia's role when there was no, manufactured ammonia. So you can imagine how they must have done. So George Davis in UK started that. And this is how so chemical engineering became part of science faculty in UK, whereas it became part of engineering faculty in the USA in MIT. So MIT started it. And here it is UK. So this is how chemical engineering was generated. And the same place, what we call as green chemistry, the genesis of green chemistry is also in the Solvay process. So chemical engineers are not polluting. Otherwise, none of us, supposing there was, I'm giving an interesting story. Supposing we go back in antiquity and there is a Swayamvar, the girl is allowed to choose her husband, right? Now also they can do it, but supposing it was there and she comes with the garland and there is a long line of boys, all sorts of boys from arts, science, etc., engineers, electrical engineers, mechanical engineers, everybody, the girl will never garland a chemical engineer or chemist. Because the impression is that these guys are polluting. That is the problem. And even now, why there is low enrollment in chemical engineering? Because this is the impression which you have created. So everybody has to think about it. And I will tell you something because Professor Kakar is here. This year, in the advanced JEE, out of 100 top rankers, 71 joined IIT Bombay. And they all went to
computer science and engineering. All of them went to that, as if all other disciplines are useless. And on the top of it, IIT Madras is another elite institute, very good IIT. They attracted the parents and the students by giving free ticket, air ticket, and hotel, and they said, come to IIT Madras. What is the meaning of this? The meaning is that we have lopsided view of engineering. Only computer science and engineering will help the country or mankind or whatever, and others are useless. This is the case of the top IITs in India. What about small colleges? Small colleges, if you are going to be a chemical engineer, they think you are useless, therefore you are going for chemical engineering. So the parents are responsible for that. The parents are not giving the correct education to their kids. Everybody wants fat salary, overnight rich, okay? Lakhs of rupees. That is the problem. So somebody has to do this job of messiah. That is somebody, that is the faculty members in chemical engineering departments across the country. They must be on a missionary mode. They must tell what are the advantages of chemicals. Now I tell you what is chemical engineering. Chemical engineering, a simple definition is chemical engineering deals with rate processes. Physical, chemical, biological, and a combination of thereof. Sometimes you can add nuclear. And what we do, we increase the rate by choosing a proper contactor. You may call it reactor or you may call it separator. That is chemical engineering. So by definition, chemical engineering is dealing with process intensification, waste management, and sustainability. That is the simple definition of chemical engineering. On this definition, you can teach any subject. And another dimension which is added to chemical engineering is systems engineering. So now chemists are also calling systems chemistry. What is systems chemistry? You have a boundary, you define a boundary, only useful material goes inside, useful material goes outside, and whatever is co-product, byproduct, it is used as a feedstock for something else. That is chemical engineering. But our professors don't tell that. Even in the best of the IITs, I went to one second-tier IIT, the director is asking me, Professor Yadav, how come you are attracting students to IICT Mumbai? What is the magic formula you're using? I said, what is the magic formula? Maybe the professors there are sincere, they are trying to attract students, teaching them. There is a reputation is built over the years, the industrial connectivity, that is all fine. But then he says, how do we attract students from the top 500 JEE? They are not getting anybody for chemical engineering, even that any other branch in that IIT. It's a second-tier IIT, Reva's famous IIT. So I told the director, the only way you can attract students, you give free shift to them all 4 years. They will come, not otherwise. Because everybody is interested in money, making money. And people believe, and parents particularly believe, that if your son or daughter does not get into those branches, they are useless. So the depression and all those kind of things happen because parents are telling them that that branch is not good except this branch. That is a sad part of it. So we have to be in a mission mode. Best of the professors must teach the first-year students, not the worst of the professor. The worst of the professor will drive you away. The best of the professor will tell what is the importance. In the first year itself, first trimester system, the person must tell the importance of that discipline. And every discipline, there are so many stars. It is not only one or two disciplines, all disciplines. So you should call them. They must interact with the student. That is the way you can, enlarge the scope of chemical engineering. I found some of the colleges have closed chemical engineering programs. Not only that, in UK, some universities have closed chemistry departments also. University of Reading last year, they closed chemistry department. Birmingham's closed the chemistry department. That means chemistry and chemical engineering are useless, and this is the birthplace of chemical engineering. So why it is happening? Because we are not protecting the interests of the students. Our industries are not paying them adequate salaries if you link it to the salary. But this is what is required as far as chemical engineering is concerned. We must have the promoters of this discipline. Industries must come to the, to the campus. And I had suggested this. my personal belief, this is my personal belief, semester system is the worst form of education. Professors are sitting there. Professor, semester system is a bad system, and I tell you why. Because it is only 10 months you engage the student. 2 months the student is unoccupied, so he develops all sorts of bad habits. All sorts of bad habits during that particular 2 months vacation. Drinking, smoking, whatever, all bad habits, because they are empty. So what should be done? They must be kept occupied. And the only way you can keep them occupied is by trimester system. That is 4-month system. Every alternate term the student goes to industry, so they are occupied. So half of the class is in industry, half of the class in the school, in the classroom. And that way you can develop this. In fact, I redesigned the chemical engineering course for IIChE. I have introduced this. And I have said that those who can afford trimester system, they should do it. Those who do not want to do that, semester system. And I also suggested something else. That is, we have this so-called corporate social responsibility, CSR, which is 2% mandatory, right? 2% of the profit. I'm saying increase it to 3%. Extra 1% should be given to research and innovation in higher educational institutions. Be they IIT, universities, NITs, or any other college in the locality, because government is not spending money on higher education. They are in fact shrinking the budget. So this extra 1%, which is few thousand crores, will go to higher education to do research, develop technology, and the industries can become partners in the technology. Maybe they take 50%. And on the top of it, of that 1%, 0.2% would be spent on something which I call SIR, S-I-R, SIR scheme. What is SIR? That is students' internship responsibility. Every student who comes for during the trimester for education should be paid not less than 5,000 rupees per month internship. Otherwise, you can give certificate. He comes on the first day and the last day, takes certificate. This is happening in most of the places. Saxena, you might have given. You don't laugh. I'm telling you that. That is a fact. You give false certificate and you are happy. Okay, I trained this guy. No. That is not the way to encourage, people to be in industry, because we require them. And on the top of it, in trimester system, you teach only 2 terms. 1 term is free. You can do research or go to industry, take industrial sabbatical. Industry will give you some money, okay, honorarium. You develop industrial contact, and then you can have industrial projects. And that can be done. We always say, think globally, act locally. You solve global problems, because in tomorrow's world, many of our guys will go abroad and serve those industries. That is a fact. So the trimester system is a better solution for solving the unemployment problem. And it is not jobs, I tell you. Most of the time people want government job, right? Everybody, they run after the politicians and all. Give me job. Huge form of corruption. Instead of that, you become entrepreneurs. The courses should be such that they do entrepreneurship. And alternate term means you can increase the capacity, you have live connection with industry. This is what the solution for chemical engineering. And since we are talking about AI and sustainability, these are the buzzwords: energy, environment, sustainability, circular economy, right? All these things we talk. We want to reduce, global warming also. So in 2047, when India wants to be a Vikasit Bharat, the developed nation, our economy will be 30,000, right? We say $30 trillion US. That will be our economy. We are just cost 4 trillion now, okay? And we want to be 30 trillion. That means almost 30,000 GDP, US dollar. We will be 167 crore people in 2047. So imagine our energy needs, material needs, and all that. Correct? It is huge. Nothing virgin will be available to us. There is no mineral which is available to us. We have to recycle, reuse, and all those things. So everything, even if I develop some catalyst, it has to be developed for a reused material, not virgin material. In 2047, by 50, we will not have crude oil. It is all gone. So we will be using bio-based economy, biological species, plants, waste plants, and whatnot. So our courses must include that. Nothing will be just purely chemical. It will be a combination of biological, chemical, physical. That is what, and for example, when you talk about extraction or adsorption in chemical engineering, there is another process by that. When you have extraction, you require distillation also, right? You have adsorption, you have to dissolve it. So that means more energy. Distillation is energy consumption. 60% of the cost can be reduced by using membrane processes. Membrane processes. But most of the people don't know that, and the pharmaceutical industry is the biggest culprit of that. They will be using different combination of solvents, crazy solvents, low boiling or maybe high boiling, close boiling point. So you cannot separate. You require columns which are 100 feet, 150 feet, and use all sorts of packings or whatever, internals. Why do that? While developing the process chemists and engineers must come together, and that is how they should develop processes. That dialogue is not there. Right now it is not there. Engineers work in isolation, chemists work in isolation. You cannot develop processes like that. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for giving me this platform to say a few words. And since the audience is all chemical engineers related to chemical industry and colleges and universities, I thought I should tell you that chemical engineers have a great future. So, but you must tell that to your students. Chemical engineering is not dead. People might be thinking it. First, you convince your wife that chemical engineers are good. Another lighter note, they did a survey in USA. Which are the marriages which last long? They found chemical engineers' marriages are lasting long. Is it not a good idea? So marry a chemical engineer, girls, if you are not married, or boys, because, no, it is a fact. Because chemical engineers are very social guys. Okay, they are tolerant also. Those who are ladies sitting here, if your husband is chemical engineer, is he not tolerant? Yeah, she says yes. So that is the fact, that is the fact. So I'm not joking just like that, but I mean it. So chemical engineering has a great future. Do not despair, and tell everybody chemical engineers are really great and good, and God is a chemical engineer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Padma Shri Professor G.D. Yadav, for your address. Now, may I request the respected chief guest to graciously release the conference Souvenir, a scholarly compendium encapsulating the intellectual vigor and collaborative ethos of CHEMCON 2025. I request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly receive a copy.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I now invite Shri Praveen Saxena ji on stage to distribute his company's t-shirts to the guests. Can I have Saxena ji, please? We'll also have Dawal there, his son. and Professor Avijit Ghosh to distribute the calendar for the 2026. Please.
Souvenir. Okay. Like a souvenir? Yes. Okay, fine. You got t-shirt? No, Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for the kind gesture. Thanks a lot.
I invite Professor M. Rajasimhan, Organizing Secretary, Local Organizing Committee.
I thank organizers of CHEMCON 25 and specifically IIChE giving me the opportunity to sponsor this t-shirt which is continued from 2003. I think that this. So really I feel myself so proud that associated and giving this to last continued unbroken chain for 23 years. That is one. And secondly, best information, this t-shirt is designed by the Annamalai student in the guidance of Rajasimhan and Professor Karthikeyan. So it's a self-designed things are there. So appreciation for them to designing it so well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I invite Professor M. Rajasimhan, Organizing Secretary, Local Organizing Committee to propose the vote of thanks.
Respected Chief Guest, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, esteemed delegates, invited speakers, sponsors, faculty members, students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all. It is my privilege as the Organizing Secretary of CHEMCON 2025 to propose the vote of thanks for this August inaugural function. At the outset, I express my sincere and heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Convener of the Vice Chancellor Committee and Professor S. Arivide sir, Member of the Vice Chancellor Committee, Professor R. Singaravelu sir, Registrar Annamalai University, for granting permission and extending their unstinted support to organize this prestigious and large-scale event CHEMCON 2025 at Annamalai University. Thank you, sir. I extend my sincere thanks to Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers, and all the council members for entrusting us with the responsibility of hosting CHEMCON 2025, which is one of the flagship events of IIChE. I convey my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Professor G.D. Yadav sir, for graciously accepting our invitation and honoring this inaugural function with his esteemed presence. I place on record my sincere thanks, sir, for his constant guidance, motivation, and valuable support, which have been a great source of inspiration to all of us during the planning and the execution of this conference. Thank you, sir. I profusely thank the University Chairman, Mr. Biswanath Chattopadhyay, sir, for his continuous support, encouragements, guidance, and leadership throughout the past 1 year, which played a pivotal role in shaping CHEMCON 2025. Thank you, sir. My sincere thanks to University Vice Chairman, my guide, Professor C. Karthikeyan, Dean Faculty of Engineering and Technology, Annamalai University, for his enormous support, timely guidance, and unwavering encouragement at every stage of this conference. Thank you, sir. I extend my sincere thanks to our head of the department, Professor R. Saravanan, sir, for his constant support, encouragement, and cooperation throughout the planning and execution of this CHEMCON 2025. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all our sponsors for their generous support and contribution towards making this mega event possible. I also thank the syndicate members, the deans from various faculties of Annamalai University, heads from various departments from the Faculty of Engineering and Technology, directors from various centers of Annamalai University, wardens of hostel, for gracing the occasion by their presence. Thanks to all media and press for covering CHEMCON 2025. I sincerely thank all the invited speakers, serious awardees, and foreign speakers for their kind acceptance and for agreeing to share their knowledge and expertise during CHEMCON 2025. I also wish to thank all my colleagues, staff members, my dear friends for their unwavering support and teamwork. Though I do not mention their names individually, due to a long list, their contributions are invaluable and deeply appreciated. I thank the staff members from the Department of Chemical Engineering, the staff members from Shastrigal, Security Cell for their support and help for smooth conduct of this inaugural function. Finally, but not the least, I would like to especially appreciate our students who have been working tirelessly over the past several months. They have sacrificed their vacation stay back on the campus and worked day and night to ensure the smooth conduct of this inaugural function and the conference other. So they are truly the backbone of CHEMCON 2025. So I kindly request the August gathering to give them a big round of applause in appreciation of their dedication and hard work. Once again, I thank each and every individual who has directly or indirectly contributed to the success of this inauguration of CHEMCON 2025. Thank you all, and I wish you a technically enriching and memorable conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the inaugural function of IIChE CHEMCON 2025. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all delegates, dignitaries, and participants for their gracious presence and look forward to engaging, enlightening, and transformative technical sessions over the coming days. I request you all to rise for the national anthem. Thank you.
Start. 3, 2, 1. जनगण अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा दव शुभ नामे जागे दव शुभाशिष मागे गा
request all council members to come on the stage for a group photo.
Please, the present council members and the incumbent council members, can we have you on stage for a group photo? Thank you. And the past president also.
The past president, the current and the incumbent
Council members.
कलर रख दिया इसलिए गड़बड़ हो रहा है कॉन्ट्रास्ट या सर यू कैन सिट सर यू कैन सिट यू कैन स्टैंड
He's coming. Good.
That should make a wonderful memory.
Sir, please join for tea. Around tea. ठीक है सर
We are honored and privileged this year to offer Dr. B.P. Godrej Lifetime Achievement Award to Professor Dr. P.G. Rao, Director CSIR NEIST. So I would request our President, Sir, Professor Dr. P.G. Rao, I would request you to kindly come to the stage here.
Also, his daughter-in-law, his missus is not available.
And his daughter-in-law is also present here. Also, I would request her to come here, madam. So his citation will be read by Professor G.D. Yadav sir. So I would request Yadav sir. Pehle biodata. No issue, no issue.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am indeed very happy to read the citation, Dr. B.P. Godrej Lifetime Achievement Award 2025, which is presented for serving the profession of chemical engineering, technology and industry to Dr. Parchuri Gangadhar Rao, Independent Director, BATL Guwahati, former Vice Chancellor, USTM Meghalaya, former President of Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers. Dr. Rao, in his long professional career of about 5 decades, has been a distinguished chemical engineer, scientist, prudent academic, and astute administrator with equal proficiency. Presently serving as an independent director at Bitchem Asphalting Tech Private Limited, Guwahati, his professional career started at CSIR RRL, Jorat, in 76 as a scientific assistant, followed by CSIR CLRI, Chennai, from 1991 to 2002, and the second tenure at RRL Jorat as the director from 2002 to 2013. His next engagement was the Vice Chancellorship of the University of Science and Technology, Meghalaya, during 2014 and 17. He was associated with the university till 2020 as an honorary pro-chancellor. His research contributions have been in the area of modeling and simulation of charge transfer polymerization of methyl methacrylate. Under his initiative, the kinetics of these reactions were studied for the first time. At CLRI, he guided an innovative research in the application of power ultrasound in laser processing. In recognition of his accomplishments in wide array of research academia and for his long-lasting commitment to the profession of chemical engineering, the IIChE is privileged to confer Dr. B.P. Godrej Lifetime Achievement Award of 2025 on Dr. P.G. Rao on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025. Dr. Rao. I also would like to add something. When I was the president of IIChE in 2001, we conducted CHEMCON in Chennai. That time Dr. Ramaswamy was the director and Dr. P.G. Rao was the local organizing secretary, and he worked very tirelessly, and I've not forgotten what he did for them. Dr. Rao. Please confer the award upon him. Yeah.
So the biodata.
Oh,
you will read.
This is citation is good. Oh, okay, yeah, you have to read that.
A little bit about the award. Dr. Burjor Piroj Shah Godrej, popularly known as Dr. B.P. Godrej, a towering personality representing the Godrej Group, was born in Mumbai in 1915. Besides being an industry doyen, he was a passionate researcher and a staunch advocate of green chemistry. A doctorate in engineering from the Technical University of Berlin, Dr. Godrej achieved many a triumph in his pursuit of research that led to the development of various new products and novel designs. His success not only helped promote indigenous industry, but it also encouraged economic sustainability. Especially remarkable was his pioneering role in the oleochemical industry in India, particularly in the manufacture of soaps and detergents. Recipients of honors and awards Galore, Dr. Godrej was conferred the Excellence Award 1989 on the occasion of Jawaharlal Nehru Centenary Year of Enhancing India's Prestige and Contribution Towards National Development. He breathed his last in the year 1994. IIChE is honored and grateful to the Godrej family for instituting the prestigious Dr. B.P. Godrej Lifetime Achievement Award for serving the profession of chemical engineering, technology and industry award in the year 2001 as homage to Dr. B.P. Godrej. We are indeed very fortunate that on this occasion, a sign of the family, Shri Nadir B. Godrej, Chairman and Managing Director, Godrej Industries Limited, and Chairman Godrej Agrobel Limited is present among us today. We are greatly honored this year to confer Dr. B.P. Godrej Lifetime Achievement Award for serving the profession of chemical engineering, technology and industry on Dr. Parchuri Gangadhar Rao, Independent Director, DATL, Guwahati, former Vice Chancellor, UST Meghalaya, and former President of IIChE.
Okay, thank you. So I would request our President, Professor Bansal and Jadhav sir to give the award. And also I would request our office bearers, IIChE office bearer for group photo. Sir, you come to the front. Give him a big clap. Okay, thank you.
Wait. I request Madhu Madam, please offer a sari to the daughter-in-law of PG Rao. Madhu Madam, please, here. Outside. So, Sila Madam? Oh, sorry. Okay, so you Madam, you can give. Yeah.
Yes. Now come to the second. Yes. Next we are coming to the next award, Lala Sriram National Award for Leadership in Chemical Industry. So it is our honor and privilege to offer this award to Mr. Vishwanath Chattopadhyay, CEO IVL Dhansuri Petrochemical. So I would request Ovijit to read out about the award.
So it is a great privilege to confer the Lala Sriram National Award for Leadership in Chemical Industry. Sri Vishwanath Chattopadhyay is a distinguished name in the domain of PET, polyester and polyethylene terephthalate industry, who has been at the
of developing large-scale polymer manufacturing capabilities in India for over 4 decades. As the Chief Executive Officer of IVL Dhunsari Petrochem Industries, Sri Chattopadhyay is at the head of strategic direction, which entails driving the market growth and ensuring operational excellence of one of India's leading PET industries. The distinguished chemical engineers by qualification, Sri Chattopadhyay professional journey began in 1980 with JK Synthetic, quickly followed by a formative role at Reliance Industries. His technical expertise is vast, covering critical areas including plant operation, projects, engineering, procurement, international relations, and top management marketing development. As a seasoned industry expert, Sri Chattopadhyay's technical acumen has been evidenced by his role in extensive collaborations with an implementation of projects based on technologies from nearly all major international licensors. Notably, he has served as technical director at IIChE Polyester, spearheaded the commissioning of one of the India's first bottle-grade PET project, settling a national benchmark for high quality and scale-up. In admiration of his pioneering spirit and commendable leadership as a chemical engineer, the Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers is honored to confer the Lala Siram National Award 2025 for leadership in chemical industry upon Sri Vishwanath Chattopadhyay on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025. Please give a big round of applause for his great contribution to the society.
Okay, thank you. So I would request Mr. Thakur, immediate past president, to read the citation of this.
Citation already read it. Next, award them.
Award.
First we have to felicitate award.
Okay.
Next other citation.
Award. Thakur sir.
Read out citation.
Thank you. So now we are moving to the next award, that is Honorary Award for Excellence in Basic Research in Chemical Engineering. So this year we are offering this award to Professor Virendra Kishan Rathod, IICT Mumbai. So I would request Professor Rathod to come to the stage, and also I would request our immediate past president, Mr. Thakur, to read the citation.
Citation is like this. Professor V.K. Rathod has been pursuing commendable research work in the realm of waste valorization and process intensification that has strong relevance to the societal sustainability. He has all along been associated with ICT in his professional career. In 2003, he joined ICT as a lecturer in chemical engineering. During 2008 to 2011, he was an associate professor and has been a professor there since July 2011 onwards. The research accomplishments of Professor Rathod are focused on utilization of agricultural waste to develop value-added products. Based on his innovative technique, a pilot plant is operating in Maharashtra. He has also received national and international recognition for developing a material, namely nanopearl, for the purification of water. The Professor Rathod
served as a technical consultant to the more than 55 industries and collaborated with a number of international universities for research projects as well as development of human resources. Professor Rathod also owns a patent. In recognition of his admirable achievements in the field of chemical engineering research that has immense value for sustainability and circular economy, the Herdilia Award 2025 for excellence in basic research and chemical engineering is conferred upon Professor V.K. Rathod on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025.
Thank you, sir. So we are moving to the next award, Honorary Award for Excellence in Research and Development for Chemical Engineering below the age of 35 years. And this award is going to Dr. Akshay Modi, IIChE Bhopal. So I would request our Vice President, Professor Parthiban, to read out the citation.
Dr. Akshay Modi is emerging as a leading authority in the field of membrane science and chemical engineering. Highly distinguished for his pioneering contributions to healthcare technologies, gas separation processes, and environmental remediation, his work is commended for scientific ingenuity and societal relevance as well as translational innovation. Dr. Modi has built a remarkable and varied research portfolio. In the biomedical domain, he has developed a membrane-based extracorporeal blood purification unit capable of removing uric toxins and enriching blood through functional kidney cells. In future, this may offer a lifeline to patients with renal failure. Dr. Modi has also been highly commended for his work on industrial gas evaporation and wastewater treatment. With over 35 peer-reviewed publications, 11 Indian patents, and a PCT application, Dr. Modi has contributed significantly to the advancement of membrane engineering for sustainable societal impact. In admiration of his impressive research achievements in the sphere of membrane science and related fields that are making commendable societal impact, the Honorary Award 2025 for excellence in R&D is conferred to Dr. Akshay Modi on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025.
I think he is not. Professor Chakma is there, we can receive one.
Professor Chakma is there, so on behalf of him, he will receive the award.
You want a file? Award? Tomorrow, Yadu is the president. President is also chair. He also preside. That's what.
Tomorrow. As per guidance, I have prepared all this.
You will also welcome.
He is the one preparing all these kind of this one. This is one, right? Yes.
Thank you. So moving to the next award, IIChE India Limited Award for Excellence in Process of Product Development. This year, this award goes to Dr. Souvenir, BARC, Mumbai. So I would request Dr. Lahiri to come up.
Different name is given?
Oh, she is not there. So on behalf of Dr. Lahiri, Professor Govati will receive the award. You come. Thank you. So moving to the next award, NOSIL Award of Excellence in Design or Development of Process Plant and Equipment. And this year, this award goes to Mr. Rohan Mittal, Head S&B Growth, Vatek, Chennai. So I would request Mr. Mittal to come up. And I would request Vice President Mr. Parag Govati to read out its citation.
Shri Rohan Mittal is a dynamic and astute industry leader who has been instrumental in driving the global expansion and strategic vision of the water technology sector as the question of water security and sustainable development gains immense importance. Being the head of strategy and business growth at IIChE, a century-old multinational specializing in the field of water technology, Shri Mittal is responsible for conceptualizing and executing high-value projects that address critical water scarcity issues on a global scale, particularly in the region of Gulf Cooperation Council. His expertise spans the entire water cycle, including the innovative solutions in desalination, wastewater recycle and reuse, zero liquid discharge and municipal water treatment. Shri Mittal handles the crucial interface between advanced chemical engineering driven technologies which also protect the environment while being commercially viable and sustainable. He has successfully steered his company towards major global milestones. He was also instrumental in securing landmark deal for the seawater reverse osmosis mega desalination project in Saudi Arabia. In admiration of his exceptional strategic vision and commending his success in globally deploying large-scale sustainable water technologies, the NOSIL Award for Excellence in Design or Development of Process Plant and Equipment 2025 is conferred upon Shri Rohan Mittal on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Moving to the next award. Next award is ONGC Award for Excellence in Design and Development of Oil Gas Related Process Plant and Chemicals. So this year we are honored to offer this award to Mr. Praveen Saxena of Bhumista Infra Services. So I would request Professor K. Badri Narayan, Joint Secretary, to read the citation.
Good afternoon. Sri Praveen Saxena is an established leader in the chemical process industry, recognized for his significant contributions to specialized equipment manufacturing and delivery of complex turnkey engineering solutions. Sri Saxena has been instrumental in positioning Bhumista Infra Services as a valuable industry partner in the chemical, bulk drug, API and pharmaceutical sectors. Under his direction, BIS specializes in the design, manufacture and commissioning of critical chemical process equipment using advanced and corrosion-resistant materials such as impervious graphite, PPH, PVDF and PTFE. His commitment to innovation is evident in the development of specialized systems for chemical recovery and efficiency, including graphite block heat exchangers, falling film absorbers, acid regeneration systems, and in focusing energy efficient dry HCl gas generation systems. Sri Saxena's leadership in bridging the technological gap between consultants and equipment manufacturers has ensured enhanced system performance and operational durability across the chemical landscape. In admiration of his entrepreneurial spirit and his decisive technical expertise in providing integrated high-value engineering solutions to the Indian chemical industry, the ONGC Award for Excellence in Design and Development of Oil and Gas-Related Process Plant and or Chemicals 2025 is conferred on Shri Praveen Saxena on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I would request Professor Jha sir, please come on the dais. Now moving to the next award, Hindustan Dor Oliver Award for Excellence in Use of Science and Technology in Rural Development. And this year, this award goes to Mr. S. Sunil Kumar, Country President, India Ankle Adhesive Technologies, Navi Mumbai. So I would request Mr. Sunil Kumar, please come on the dais. So I would request Professor Bala. He's not there. He's not there. He's coming. That's coming this side.
Who? Sunil Kumar. Who is? This Shankar. Shankar, right?
He's coming. Sunil Kumar?
No.
No, he's not. Okay, moving to the next award, probably he is absent. Dr. A.K. Anji Reddy, Innovator of the Year in Chemical Engineering and Technology in India by publishing in the reputed International Journal in Chemical Engineering and Biotechnology, Patents of Merit. So this year the award goes to Professor Anil Verma, IIT Delhi. Sir, I would request you to come up. Professor Verma, please. And I would request Dr. Bala to read his citation.
Very good morning. It's my pleasure to read out his achievements of Professor Anil Verma. He is a distinguished academician, widely known as his work in sustainable energy, has extensive expertise in battery storage technologies and fuel cells. His professional career started as a technologist at Asian Paints, Mumbai. Professor Verma joined at IIT Guwahati as a senior lecturer in 2005. Following his tenure as assistant professor and associate professor, he joined at IIT Delhi in 2014, where he was associate professor. Professor Verma has been a professor there since 2018. He was also a visiting fellow at Newcastle University, UK, and visiting professor at Washington University, USA in 2018. His research is primarily focused on energy storage, conversion, CO2 valorization, as well as fuel cells and electrolyzer. He has completed 3 other research projects and 7 other projects are underway. Professor Verma has also developed 3 courses in heat transfer technology, hydrogen and fuel cell technology, energy-related materials. Presently, he is the editor-in-chief of Indian Chemical Research Journal, Indian Chemical Engineer. Professor Verma is also the chairman of a member of several academic and research committees. He has 6 patents to his credit. He is a recognition of his distinguished contribution to the innovation and his impressive track record of publication patents. Dr. Anji Reddy, Innovator of the Year Award 2025 in Chemical Engineering Technology, having publication in international journals in Chemical Engineering and Biotechnology, having patents is conferred upon Professor Annamalai on this occasion of CHEMCON 2025.
Okay, thank you, sir. So moving to the next award, Lupin Industries Best Chemical Engineering Teacher Award for the faculties in private colleges below the age of 50 years. And this award goes to Dr. Abhijit Ghosh, and another one announcement is, another one award is also goes to him, that is Jubilean Award of Outstanding Work in the area of green technology. Both the awards goes to Dr. Abhijit Ghosh. So I would request Professor Jha to read his citation, please.
Dr. Abhijit Ghosh stands out as a young and dynamic academic in the chemical engineering fraternity, distinguished by his dedication to teaching and by impressive accomplishments at an early stage of his career. His professional career began as an assistant professor, Department of Chemical Engineering at Haldia Institute of Technology, Haldia, during the period 2024 to 16. Since 2016 onwards, Dr. Ghosh has been an assistant professor at the institute. Dr. Ghosh courses in fuel cell technology, nanotechnology, hydrogen engineering, and process control are widely appreciated for their structure, precision, and integration of modern pedagogical tools. By introducing digital simulation, modeling exercises, virtual fuel cell demonstrations, and blended learning modules, Dr. Ghosh has transformed complex subjects into engaging and application-oriented experiences for students. He was instrumental in development of in-house design and fabrication of low-cost hydrogen reactor and PEM fuel cell test station. Dr. Ghosh has also played a significant role in curriculum enhancement, industry collaboration, and research culture development. In admiration of his multifaceted role as an inspiring teacher, an innovative mentor, and a dynamic administrator, Lupin Industries Best Chemical Engineering Teacher of the Year Award 2025 is conferred upon Dr. Abhijit Ghosh on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025.
ठीक है, यही बताओ काम आया Okay, thank you. Now moving to the next certificate award. Padma Shri Professor G.D. Yadav and Dr. Mrs. Vasanti G. Yadav Award for the most versatile chemical engineering technology students in India. And 2 prizes are there. Actually, this time only 1 prize is given to the boy. Mr. Nishant Kumar, IIT. Shall I request Mr. Nishant Kumar to come up, please? Where? Nishant, are you there? Sir, Padma sir. So on behalf of Nishant, his teacher, Professor Bharma, is receiving the award. Next award is Professor Ashutosh Sharma Award for Best Research Paper published in the National International Journal by an undergraduate chemical engineering student, male. This year it goes to Mr. Rohan Batra, IIT Kanpur. Next award is Professor Alapati Surya Narayana and Mrs. Bhanaja Kashi Award for the Best Authors of Chemical Engineering Book and Book Chapter. The award goes to Mr. Aditya Kashyap and Mr. Ajit Kumar Prajapati, RGIPT, Jayas Amethi. So I would request both of them to come up. Mr. Aditya Kashyap and Mr. Ajit Kumar Prajapati. Are you there?
Next.
No. Okay, moving to the next, Professor Venkateswara Rao Malapati and Srimati Anjali Devi Endowment Lecture Award on Green Energy and Environment of Sustainable Development. This award goes to Professor Shashidhar Gumma, IIT Tripoti.
He will come on 30th.
He will come on 30th. Okay. He will come, he has informed that he will come on 30th. So moving to the next award, Heritage Institute of Technology Award. 29th, okay. Shah Suleiman Award for the Best PhD Thesis in the area of Colloid and Interface Science for 2024. And this time the award is presented to Dr. Pritika Rastogi, IIT Madras. His guide is Professor Medivala G. Basavaraja, IIT Madras. Yes, you can call to them. Parents of Pritika Rastogi, she wants to come. Okay, thank you. Next award is Dr. A.V. Ramarao, the best PhD thesis.
So, Professor Korad R. Gogote is a renowned academic in the field of chemical engineering, acclaimed for his formidable accomplishment in research on sonochemistry, hydrodynamic cavitation, process intensification, water and wastewater treatment, enzymatic reaction, and multiphase reactor and polymer chemistry. A student of IICT Mumbai, Professor Gogote joined his alma mater as a scientist in 2004, followed by assistant professors from 2007 to 13. Presently, in addition to being a professor of chemical engineering, Professor Gogote is also the controller of examination at IICT. He was a visiting associate professor at Purdue University. Professor Gogote pioneering research on advanced oxidation process and wastewater treatment technologies has earned him global appreciation. At present, he is guiding 10 PhD students and 8 master students, while he has already supervised another 27 master students. Professor Gogote is also actively engaged in close collaboration between academia and industry. He has published around 427 research papers in renowned international journals with citation over 21,000 and H-index of 81. He also has 34 patents to his credit. In recognition of his distinguished contribution to the academic and research domain, for his inspiring mentorship to his student, Dr. A.V. Ramarao Foundation Best PhD Thesis and Research Award in Chemical Engineering and Technology for the year 2025 is conferred on Professor Gogote, jointly with his students Dr. Chandradoi Agrakoti, on the occasion of CHEMCON 2025.
Next, link citation needed? No. Okay, thank you. So moving to the next award, Professor Samol Kanti Sanyal Memorial Award for the best PhD thesis in the area of membrane research with significant commercial potential. So this year this award is offered to Dr. Oviti Katare, IIT Guwahati.
So it's not there, Almas Goldar candidate.
So he's coming.
She is not there. You would like to? Okay.
Okay. Next award is the Chemical Weekly Prize for Best Research Paper published in a high impact factor international journal by an undergraduate chemical engineering student. 2 prizes are there, first prize and second prize. So first prize goes to Miss Suraksha S. Telakula, SIT Tumkur, and second prize goes to Mr. Rohan Batra, IIT Kanpur. So I would request both of them to come here. Okay, Mr. Rohan Batra is there. Okay. Next announcement is Chemical Weekly Award for the best paper published in the Institute's Journal, IC 2024. So I would request all the authors, Dr. Parul Saha, Dr. Sumesh C. Upadhyay, Dr. Arvind Kumar, CSIR, CSMCRI, Bhavnagar, and Dr. Kalyan Lia, Dr. Dhruvatipa Gohil, CSIR, CSM CRI, Bhavnagar, and Dr. S.B. Srinivasan, CSIR, CLRI, and SCIR. So I request all of them to come up.
That's okay. We'll just
Okay, thank you. Moving to the next award, IIChE NRC Award Best Paper in Indian Chemical Engineer 2024. Professor Biswajit Sarkar, NIT Durgapur, Professor Susmita Datta, NIT Durgapur, Professor Dr. Sandeep Kumar Lahiri, NIT Durgapur. So I would request, okay. Thanks.
You stand here.
Anybody is there? Professor Biswajit Sarkar, Professor Susmita Datta.
Not there.
I think nobody is there. Okay, moving to the next award, the Kulur Memorial Award to the best technical paper published in the Journal of the Institute in the issues of the preceding year. Dr. Kumkum Kedia, HIT Kolkata. Heritage Institute of Technology, Kolkata, Dr. Amar Ahmed Khan, Dr. Subroto Mukherjee, and Dr. Obhuday Malik. Okay, thank you. Moving to the next award, IIChE NRC Award, second best paper in Indian Chemical Engineer 2024. Dr. Mohammad Anjar Hussain, IIT Guwahati, and Dr. Raghavendra Gupta, IIT Guwahati. Okay. Guwahati, Goldar, Professor Goldar. Professor Goldar will receive the award on behalf of them. So moving to the next award, Shishir Kumar Mitra Memorial Award to the second best technical paper published in the Journal of the Institute in the issue of preceding year. And this award goes to Dr. Human Futrici, University of Tehran, and Dr. Matthias Award, University UPTEL, Germany. Anybody is there? Okay, moving to the next, IIChE NRC Award, third best paper in Indian Chemical Engineer 2024. Dr. Neetu Singh Parihar, MBM University Jodhpur. Dr. Sushil Kumar Saraswat, MBM University, and Dr. Anish Yogantiar. Okay, moving to the next award, Mrs. Chinamol Memorial Prize of Best Technical Paper presented in preceding year CHEMCON. Certificate is there. So Dr. Harishankar Yadav, BARC Mysore, and Dr. S.K. Kochar, BARC Mysore. So I will request both of them to come up, please. Next award is Professor D.K. Guha Award for IIChE candidates. The award goes to Keval Kumar K. Patni. Are you there? No. Moving to the next, Kishore K. Das Memorial Prize for Best Home Paper in Associate Membership Examination. This is IIChE September 2024. The Mr. Siddhi Satish Kumar. And another one is Mr. Anju Tiwari. Are you there? I think absent. Okay, moving to the next. N.R. Nandi Memorial Prize for securing highest marks in Associate Membership Examination. And award goes to Mr. Ravi Rahangad. No. Okay, next award is the late Lakshmi Nandakumar Award for a lady student for the best presentation in the CHEMCON of the year. Miss Nidhi G. Raichur, SIT Tumkur. I think absent. Okay. Next is Gauri Datta Award for the best paper presentation in CHEMCON. Mr. Alvin Tenni. Okay. Dr. Mithilesh Jha and Dr. Lily Jha Award for the best promising chemical engineering teacher below the age of 50 years. Silver medal and certificate, and this year the award goes to Professor Raja Mohan Natarajan, Sohar University, Oman. Okay, on behalf of him, Professor Raja Simban will receive the award. And I would request Professor Jha to come up. Next award is Ombuja Young Researchers. So there are two awardees. One is Mr. Arghobasak Heritage, Mr. Soumabroto Tiwari Heritage, Miss Huda Navid Khan IIT Guwahati, Mr. Sai Siddharth IIT Guwahati, Mr. Syed Muhammad Rajak, CSIR IICT Hyderabad, Mr. Ravi Teja, CSIR IICT Hyderabad, Miss Sahita Sri T, CSIR IICT Hyderabad, Mr. Harsh Rakesh Gandhi, ICT Mumbai, Mr. Harsh Bipul Rambhai, ICT Mumbai, and Mr. Partho Chaturvai Ramani, ICT Mumbai. So I would request all of them to come up. Okay, thank you. Next award is Ambuja Best Student Chapter Award. Two prizes are there. And first prize goes to IIChE Student Chapter, SSN College of Engineering, Chennai. A big round of applause. And second prize goes to IIChE Student Chapter, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapitham University, Coimbatore. On behalf of Coimbatore, Okay. Pidilite's Best Student Chapter Award goes to IIChE Student Chapter SBC Chennai.
Second prize, second. Amrita.
এটা দরকার নেই बेस्ट एम्प्लॉई और नहीं पास है एमपी चेरी बोले ओके मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट अवार्ड MP Cherry Memorial Award for the best paper presentation in this year's CHEMCON, Students CHEMCON. And the award goes to Dr. Sajjadur Rahman, CSIR, IICT, Hyderabad. So Dr. Rahman, I would request you to come up.
Hello, he is taking.
Honorary fellow. सीना था बच्चे नहीं तो सीना था नहीं इसके सीना Okay, we are extremely honored and delighted to offer the honorary fellowship to Professor A.S.K. Sinha. Sir, I would request you to come here. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. So this year also we are offering fellowship to Mr. Sajan M, Dr. Ujjwal Kumar Ghosh, Mr. Subhro Chatterjee, Mr. Pandiraman V.S. Ramana, Mr. Rajiv Bhushan Garg, Professor Amolesh Sirkar, Dr. Shankar Chakma, Dr. Nagesh Kumar Tripathi, Dr. Vishal Verma, Mr. Anant Baliga and Dr. Ashish Kumar Mandal. So one by one another names are there. So I shall read out later. So Mr. Sajan M. Then Dr. Ujjwal Kumar Ghosh is absent. Mr. Subhro Chatterjee. Subhro Chatterjee is there.
Subhro Chatterjee. Yes, let.
Mr. Pandirama V.S. Ramana. Mr. Pandirama V.S. Ramana. Yes, Ramana. Next is Rajiv Bhushan Garg. Mr. Rajiv Bhushan Garg, absent, I think. Professor Amalesh Sirkar is also absent. Dr. Shankar Chakma. Next is Nagesh Kumar Tripathi, Dr. Nagesh Kumar Tripathi. Dr. Nagesh Kumar Tripathi. Dr. Vishal Verma. Verma sir? Yes, yeah. Mr. Anant Baliga. Mr. Anand Baliga, not there. Dr. Ashish Kumar Mondal. Not there. Mr. Ram Prasad Kamishetti. Mr. Ram Prasad Kamishetti. Mr. Moinak Roy. Mr. Moinak Roy, yes, Moinak is there. Next is Dr. Sandeep Kumar Lairi. This is Moinak Roy. Dr. Lairi, I think he is absent. Dr. A. Anantaraj. A. Anantaraj is coming, yes. Dr. Dheeraj Ahuja. Dr. Dheeraj Ahuja, it's not there. Dr. Deepesh S. Patle. Dr. Deepesh S. Patle. Professor Suresh Sundaramurthy. Dr. Himanshu H. Choksi. Dr. Himanshu H. Choksi. Are you there? No. Okay. And Dr. Veera M. Boddu. Veera M. Boddu. Boddu is there. Okay. এগুলো কি এখনই দেবো তো বেস্ট লিখেছে দিয়ে দেবো এখানে Next is Best Regional Center Trophy. So the category A, the award goes to Northern and Regional Center IIChE. A big round of applause. Professor Verma will receive as a chairman of this center. In the B category, the best prize or best award goes to Trivandrum Regional Center. Trivandrum Regional Center. Anybody is there? Nobody is there. Okay. The second best goes to Amaravati Regional Center. Professor Rao is there. So and jointly goes to with Doaba Regional Center. So B category, 2 award is there. One is Amaravati Regional Center, another one is Doaba Regional Center. So I would also request on behalf of Doaba Regional Center, Professor Jha is there. Oh, Vajpayee. Bansal Sahab. No. Okay, so this is the last award for today's session. Another awards will be given in AGM as well as in the valedictory session. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Yes, so thank you all the dignitaries for this award function, and thanks to our chief guest for honoring all the awardees. So now we quickly do one MOU signing, followed by we will have a memorial lecture, HLY memorial lecture. So I request Dr. Binda from IIChE, please come on the dais. Yeah. So the IIChE Training Institute is going to sign an MOU with IIChE Innovation Technologies PTEs, which is based on the Singapore, India, Netherlands, UK and USA. And please, Binda. So before, sir, I would like to give a brief about the background that IIChE is working on low-cost hydrogen production through electrolysis. They are having a plant at Bangalore, and outside India also they are doing manufacturing in Netherlands. Singapore they are head office. So IIChE Training Institute already started collaborative project for technology development with IIChE, and as a part of our journey and continuous activity in terms of training, placement and project, research project, IIChE already agreed to sign an MOU, and the representative from the IIChE, Dr. Binda, is here to sign the MOU. So I request Dr. Binda to. So before, Dr. Binda, would you like to say before MOU something? Yes. Oh, okay. So let us sign.
Hello. Hey, photo. Bala, photo.
So now I invite Dr. Binder to address the audience.
Good morning to everyone present here. It's a great honor on behalf of Hydrogen here to sign the MOU with IIChE Training Institute. So at Hydrogen, we actually make electrolyzers. It's one of the future energy and storage technologies that we provide. And in the world, it's one of the top eminent startups, which has been founded in 2024. And we have also initiated partnerships with some of the companies in Southeast Asia, even in Japan, with Honda and Toshiba, we are working closely. And in future, we are looking forward to organize more such events and have joint developments with IIChE Training Institutes. And also, I wish all the youngsters here to be more, in kind of innovations and actively participate in global science and technological programs. Thank you.
So I will So thank you very much. Just I request Dr. ASK Sinha sir, please come, sir, that the honorary fellow medal we have to offer to you. So.
These people, now will Panikar sir is here. Now, IIChE Memorial Lecture, no? So, yeah, no, sir, IIChE, sir, please. So now we have, yeah. So we are about to start the most prestigious and respected Hira Roy Memorial Lectures. Sir, Memorial Lectures, which is sponsored by Jacobs Worley. So we have nominated by the Council Sri Prasad K. Panikar, Executive Chairman, Narayana Energy Limited, Gujarat. So I request Panikar sir, please come on the dash. Mother और father का भी एक ले लेना बीच में.
So I request our President and today's sponsor chief guest to welcome him with a memento and honoring him with a sal. हाँ सामने.
Introduce the chief guest. After this, you are doing it. You are doing it.
अच्छा, small to trigger. Just you make it 2, 3. So I'll ask. Yeah. That's good.
Wait, give the tray.
So I request all the dignitaries to offer a flower to our HLY garland to respect our tribute to. Sri Prasad K. Panikkar is a leading figure in India's oil and gas sector with his illustrious career spanning over 4 decades. Sri Panikkar is particularly renowned for his admirable success in turning around several allying oil refineries to path of impressive performance. He was the executive director of Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited during 2013 to 19 and the head of the Kochi refinery before joining Narayana Energy in 2020. As its executive chairman, it was Sri Panikkar who played a pivotal role in transforming Narayana Energy to an integrated refinery cum petrochemical units, a strong advocate of sustainable initiative. In his long professional career, Sri Panikkar has all along been promoting strategic enterprises, focusing safety protocols, streamlining production processes and initiating advanced analytical and control technologies. Simultaneously, Sri Panikkar has also been promoting corporate governance practice of a high standard and steadily adopting new technologies in today's dynamic energy scenario. Over the years, he has introduced several ESG initiatives at Narayana Energy. In admiration of his versatility in spreading strategic development in the hydrocarbon sector while advocating sustainability and prompting green initiatives, the Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers is honored to invite Sri Prasad K. Panikkar for delivering HLY Memorial Lecture sponsored by Worley Jacobs on the occasion of IIChE CHEMCON 2025.
Sir, your presentation, okay, you will give. Okay.
How much time we have? 20 minutes.
Thank you, Dr. Ghosh, and good morning to all of you. The distinguished leadership of Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers, the very learned professors on the dais, the faculty members and administrators of this great university. I am very happy to be in this university campus. I had the great opportunity to work with many of the old students in the various industries I work. But first time I am coming to this 1000 area campus. I am happy that 11 of the professors are in the 2% the best scientific minds, and also it is said that the Tamil Nadu cabinet always contains at least few numbers of old students, and it is close to 100 years since 1929. The great feeling to be inside this campus, and I am also truly honored to join you at the Indian Chemical Congress 2025, the 78th annual session, to deliver the H.L. Roy Memorial Lecture celebrating the father of chemical engineering. Dr. Roy's efforts were instrumental in establishing chemical engineering as a distinct academic discipline in India and nurturing the nation's chemical industry. However, his most enduring contribution was the creation of this great platform, the Indian Institute of Chemical Engineers, in 1947 to advance the field of education, research, as well as industry networking. As envisioned by this great guru, IIChE has already become a central hub for chemical engineering expertise and development in India. An extraordinary platform it created for all of us to come together, to debate, to innovate,
collaborate and also to dissent in the true spirit of scientific progress. It is a real great thing Dr. Roy has done for all of us. I am particularly delighted that this Congress theme that is a tribute to this great personality and also a mission statement for the entire country and maybe the entire globe. AI-driven chemical engineering processes for transformation and stability. Very, very relevant three words. Artificial intelligence, transformation and sustainability, all facilitated through chemical engineering thinking as well as processes. All of you know that chemical engineering, even the professor was speaking about the relevance of chemical engineering, as of now I am also a very great believer in this profession, because without chemical engineering the sustainability of the world, whatever form it is extremely important. We are all convinced about this. These recent events of low demand, low relevance feeling, etc. are only temporary aberrations. It will all come back when we realize the true spirit and contribution of the chemical engineering. And we are the core of transformation. Transformation of raw material into valuable product, transformation of scientific knowledge into industrial progress, and also transformation of ideas into scalable processes. The 21st century has given us a new tool, a tool which will be used by the humanity for making this transformation more productive and also more efficient. That is artificial intelligence. The role of chemical engineers are getting completely transformed. It is not the old chemical engineers like me when we studied about 45 years back. It is actually a new type of chemical engineers. They are actually the architects of intelligent, safe, efficient and planet-friendly processes developed through artificial intelligence. We will discuss about it little later. All of you know that AI is helping us to leverage chemical engineering through many, many forms to optimize energy, to optimize the material use and also the safety in real time, where chemical engineers are not just process designers or plant operators anymore, but data architects guiding AI agent. It is very true that the distinction between various engineering disciplines are coming down as we go and use more and more of AI. It is going to be completely irrelevant, I believe, after 15 to 20 years, which discipline you are, but you are all going to contribute to the same tools that is being used. However, the current situation, especially in the chemical industry now, is that we are underutilizing the data. We have got large access, availability of data in many industries that I have seen, not only in the manufacturing industries, even in small chemical industries, data is available, but not actually being put to use in a way that is good for the productivity aspect. What is required is a clean and structured data. That should be the effort. So we also have a role to play. Since we are familiar with data, we are quite comfortable with data, and only we can be able to clean it and structure it. I always believe that a clean new data is the new oil. It is extremely important that we can replace the oil. Now many of us were talking about oil, coal, fossil fuel. This is an opportunity. How through AI we will be able to make this universe better and greener is something we will discuss. So this is my real topic today. I am going to speak on one of the transformations that is there in the theme, that is the energy transition or transformation that is being powered by artificial intelligence. Dear colleagues and friends and students, I have got two topics. What is the preferred new energy system that we are talking? Professor was talking about today, about the green, about the oil, about coal. how long we can use. Even he said that by 2050 there would not be any oil. Oil would be there, but there may not be any use for it, hopefully. And what is the role of AI to address these challenges? These are the two topics. I will complete it as fast as possible. You know that in the last several years, the energy policy was revolving around three vectors. One is availability, affordability, and accessibility. Both are required to have a very structured energy system. It has to be available, it has to be cheap, affordable, and it has to be accessible to all the people. Today, you know that a fourth dimension has come into the picture, that is accountability. The accountability to the environment, accountability to the future generation. There is a scientific consensus now that indiscriminate use of fossil fuels, whether it is oil, coal, has warmed our planet almost closer to 1.5 degrees and likely to cross 2 degrees centigrade very soon compared to the pre-industrial area. You know that the global leadership came together to have many large number of agreements to limit this increase to 1.5. We failed, miserably failed. And 2 degrees is the next target, very, very unlikely that we are going to meet it. The consequences are going to be very severe. Sea level is going to rise. You are going to see large number of climate-related events, cyclones, floods, fire, etc. we are going to see. There is an estimate that in 2023 alone, around $400 billion worth of damage has happened because of the climate-related event. The unfortunate part is about our country, India. 80% of our population live in a climate risk zone. Coastal areas, river basins, Himalayan belt, all are very, very vulnerable to the climate risk. There is an estimate by 2050, 2.5% of Indian GDP would be impacted if the carbon emission and climate event is going to be like this, if we are not addressing this issue as fast as possible. What is the solution? The solution is a mitigation. Mitigation is nothing but we have to move to a cleaner energy source. Is it easy? We have to find out. But at the same time, there is another option we have to take, that is adoption. We have to adopt. We have to believe that this danger is here, it is about to come, and we have to be ready to accept it and live with that. That is the second option. In both options, it is hugely impacting the economy and also time consuming. Nevertheless, we cannot jump into any system, a new energy system, which is not meeting this resilience criteria of accessibility, availability, and affordability. You cannot jump into something which is not going to be available, which may not be cheaper for our society, etc. So we have to be very careful which path we are taking in this transition. That is the challenge in front of all of us. That is the challenge in front of the chemical engineering fraternity as we move on. So we need a secure, affordable, and politically resilient energy system. One such option being talked about globally is electrification. That's a good option, at least as per the scientific evidence now. The first step should be to electrify the economy, to make economy depending on electricity, or the energy source or the energy carrier has to be the electricity, and there are many, many options to make electricity, both from fossil fuel, also from renewable, nuclear, hydro. So which means that you have multiple options to make this carrier, and if you completely depend electricity for the economic growth, there is a chance that we can make that option later. So electrification is the first option, is being talked about now. So is it good for us, for India, going for electrification? So that is my first challenge that I want to put to the young chemical engineers here. Dear students, we have to learn from history. This is not the first time that we are going for a fuel transition. You know that from wood, we moved to coal in the 19th century, and coal was driving the first industrial revolution. And who was the winner at that time? You know, Britain. Britain was the winner of the coal era in the 19th century, and they created technology power to conquer almost half of the world, including us. The second industrial revolution later started in early 20th century, that is through oil. And you know who are the winners? Oil has conquered all fields, especially on the mobility part, including aeroplanes, conquered the sky. But who are the winners? Few states, United States, Russia, Saudi Arabia. Where we stand now, that is our question. So we have got a history in our front. These two transitions was not really affordable, not accessible, and it was not sustainable. So that is the issue. So India has actually not on the table when we speak about this transition. But very happy that we have got a huge reserve of coal which we later exploited and continued to be the best, most available and the largest source of our energy. That is important. But unfortunately the sustainability issue is there. So if you move quickly to a new source, a cleaner source, we have to be very careful about what stand we have. What is a new source? I told it is electricity is one option. Through wind turbine, solar panel, battery, fuel cell, we talk about green hydrogen now, to connect to a high voltage grid and a digital technology, especially AI controlling it. This convergence of this green technology and the digital technology like AI is going to have a very robust electric grid that would be adequate for us. But the problem is, what is this oil or coal for this new generation green technology and digital technology? This is, dear colleagues, a set of metals, especially very difficult rare metals. Where we stand now? When coal was there, Britain became great. When oil was there, some other countries become great. And you know that who is, as on today, controlling these rare metals? China. Can we leave it there? We cannot go to a system where we again have to import large quantities of energy sources. Maybe it is in the form of metals or other things. We need to develop our own resilient source of metals and rare metals. Maybe it is a recycle, as Professor was talking. And dear chemical engineers, we have got a great role to play. That is what I am saying, that we are going to see a major role for chemical engineers very soon to ensure that we have created a very resilient rare metal ecosystem for our country with the available resources. That robust, geopolitically neutral supply has to be ensured before we move in large volume to the new energy form. Otherwise, our dependency would continue to be a big issue. Electricity, you know that it is not something new. It was developed in 1600, much before the fossil fuels. And a lot of people like Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Edison, Nikola Tesla, etc. contributed, and in 1879 the AC current was found out and the transportation cost of power, that is electricity, has become cheaper. And you know, at that point of time, there was large number of mobility through electricity. Large number of EVs were in market. There was a time, early 1900, 1/3 of the mobility in US was EVs. But at the same time, because of the storage constraint, which continues even now, storage constraints, the IC engines overtook, and you know, rest is history. IC engines has become one point of time 99% of the market share for mobility. It continues, maybe 1 or 2% less. Still IC engine leads and controls the mobility. The reason at that point of time why EVs were lost is because of the storage. How to store? That was the major issue of. And you know that to make IC engine and oil the darling of the mobility, the chemical engineer's contribution is very, very high, from distillation to large number of catalytic process to reformation to polymerization to large number of things. We have done huge contribution to that. We had a great footprint on the developments that we did for the oil in that field. And we have got a consequence also which become our responsibility. So it is chemical engineers who created that ecosystem on the mobility part and the various use of the part, right from the fuel to petrochemical to fertilizer to whatever it be. We had done our signature on it. And the same thing we have to continue for this metal availability, especially the rare metal availability, but it should not be at the cost of, when we now think about a process, whether it is developed through chemical engineering process, supported by AI or whatever be the thing, that process has to be sustainable. Otherwise, this is something which we are not doing the right method for the global security. So it has to be economic driven. That is my first point. Why it has to be economic driven? You know that the global consensus is not able to be built around moving oil away, coal away, because it is not economically sensible. So we need to create a process, a chemical engineering process, so that it is economic sense is there, means it is easy to create consensus. That is how we manage the previous oil fuel switches, whether it is from coal to oil or oil now going to be to the renewables. And also let us be very clear that even though we had a lot of ability to do from coal to oil, and both these fuels are available. So which means energy transition is not going to be that easy and fast, but unfortunately for the global sustainability we need such a transition at the fastest possible time. This is the global context, but on the Indian context also we have discussed in the previous talks. You know that on the Human Development Index we are at 134th. Even though we are the 5th largest. Professor was saying that we are coming closer to 4 trillion economy, likely to be 30 trillion by 100th year of our independence. But on Human Development Index, we continue to be low. This is a reality which we have to accept. 0.64 is lower than the global average. And to make us a Vikasit Bharat, that is our vision, by 2047, the 100th years of both independent India and incidentally the 100th years of IIChE. If you really want to make a Vikasit Bharat, our SDI, Human Development Index, has to come to at least 0.9. How much energy we need for that? There are estimates which say that it has to multiply between 2.5 times to 3 times energy. Whatever be the form of energy, we have to multiply Indian energy demand by that number to achieve this growth, which is inclusive, which is useful for all the Indians, and which every Indian would have a better lifestyle. So what we need India is not less energy. We need India more and more energy. If possible, it should be green. That is our wish. We are in the right direction, I believe, because we are installing huge quantity of green energy. But at the same time, our challenge of availability of metals and rare metals continues to be a big concern. While we move on this green energy or renewable energy, we have got another issue, that is the grid. We have said that when electricity is the majority energy consuming route and the economy is completely related to electricity, the grid stability is extremely crucial. Crucial for our economic development, crucial for our energy security. These together is nothing but our national security. Grid is extremely important for national security. That is. So how to do that? There was a time, you know, that now the thermal energy is actually by huge flying machines. That itself is a stability factor. When there is a fluctuation in frequency or voltage, these huge machines will stabilize. But when a DC current is produced through renewable and it is being converted and put it into the grid, there is a big issue of grid getting unstabilized with minor events. So it is extremely important that we should have a really good method to stabilize the grid and to ensure that grid is stable, whatever be the impact that happens on this. And that is where we will have the second challenge. We are talking about many solutions. Green hydrogen and is one solution that we said green hydrogen has an ability to absorb excess RE and it is like a sponge. It is a very good tool provided we have to make it economically viable and sensible. Nuclear plants, you know that Government of India recently enacted a new law which would open the SMR to the private investment, and hopefully we are going for 100 gigawatt of electric power through nuclear sources by 2047 is our wish as we move forward. And the third and the most important is that hydropower. But at the same time, let me remind you, coal continues to be, must be used by India in large quantities because our priority is to have this development happens, and also at the same time making it green will happen a little later. So what is the method we have to employ now? Electrification is one method we must do, and then we gradually have to reduce the grid emission factor. The grid emission factor is being monitored. If you see, you will get from your respective state electricity distribution community how much is the grid grid emission factor. This is nothing but carbon emission that contributed by generating 1 kilowatt hour of power, the weighted average carbon emission. That number we have to reduce to attain a green grid. That is a time when we can say that we have moved away from the fossil fuel and we have a stabilized grid capable of getting adjusted to all type of variations that is likely to happen. So we have got two challenges. One is the rare metal availability, and second challenge is the grid stability. Both are a digital play. For developing processes and having a stable grid, and that is where AI is going to help us, help chemical engineers included to get these two things done. Dear colleagues, AI has gone from academic pursuit to industry. With the trillions of dollars of investment, you might have seen that AI has gone almost by 12 trillion since 2022. Huge market capitalization is happening, huge investment is happening because people started believing in the potential of artificial intelligence. Unfortunate part again is that few countries are trying to control it. It is perfectly okay once somebody develops. We Indians have the ability to use it much better later, so we will catch up. But AI also requires huge energy. That is actually a corollary to the entire thing. If you want to put more AI, not only the development energy that India needs, this would be amplified by the energy that we require for the AI. AI needs large number of data centers, data centers means a huge cooling capacity, and cooling capacity is nothing but energy. It is estimated that AI demand is growing around 12 to 15%. Electricity demand, electricity demand 12 to 15%, while the normal energy demand is only 1/4 of that. There are some economies there was no growth in electricity demand for last many years, have started seeing electricity demand growing because of the AI demand, and this is extremely important that AI investment we have to attract. Where AI investment will come? AI investment will come where you are able to provide cheap, sustainable and reliable electricity. I'm very happy that many majors have started declaring investment in India, Google in Visakhapatnam, and like many data centers are coming to India, which means that we are also going to use large number of AI, multi-billion-dollar investment we are expecting globally, and India also is going to get a huge portion of this investment in the coming decade, where we need additional electrical energy. So it is highly important that this stable grid, we have to ensure it is achieving in the fastest possible time. You know that our grid is not stable, and our grid is not fully integrated to some extent, but we need a very robust across the country integrated grid. Across the country may give to the many other countries also we may connect. There may be a global grid, people are talking about it at one point of time, but it is extremely important for us to invest in the grid, ensure that economy is going more and more to electric energy and electric power, and later we will green it whenever the opportunity comes, so that we will get both a clean grid and our energy requirement for our vision to become a great country by 2047 also is there. You know that while I was talking about this in one of the similar session, one of the participants asked me, why this much energy for data center? So I have found out a single ChatGPT, I know that all of you must be using ChatGPT or any such tools, Perplex or any of the AI tools. If you cannot, especially students or professionals, this time is gone. Now you have to use artificial intelligence to get your data in right. So it requires around 0.34 watt-hour of electricity for a simple query to GPT. You can then very well assume the huge quantity of power that is required when we are going to use AI for all type of jobs, whether for chemical design, process design, plant operation, optimization, cost reduction, whatever being done, and that is the power that is required. So that attracts me to today's conference, that this Congress is talking about transformation and sustainability. Transformation is bound to happen being a country that is growing, and sustainability is something which we cannot negotiate, because that becomes a major issue for the humanity. And while we move to more digital, we need more dynamic and optimization driven solutions, and that requires a lot of power. So, dear colleagues, we should invest in talent at this intersection. To successful to clear all type of our problems. AI tools we will not only use for process design, but we also will use it for discovering at a very fast rate new metals, new materials, and also to optimize on the energy. In school days we said, no, we will learn knowledge is power. That was what we were told. You have to create knowledge. That is power. Now, professor is powerful because he has got a lot of knowledge in chemical engineering. But now it is going way. Power is knowledge. Electric power is knowledge. I can also get the data professor having using ChatGPT. There may be a time comes then he will be asked to use a watch. You can read what is in his mind. Only thing you need a lot of power to run that software, that AI tool to get the data from his mind to us. So it is power that is required to create knowledge. And I am very happy that you have done the right choice of keeping such a theme of transformation and sustainability. So it is time for chemical engineers to secure energy for AI, intelligent AI for energy, and both for a Vikasit Bharat. I am very happy and thank you very much to IIChE and Annamalai University for hosting the Congress, not only for discussing the future, but for shaping it. I am very happy and very thankful to Dr. Ghosh and Professor Rajasimhan for inviting me and facilitating for this speech. Thank you very much.
So thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and make us a honor for receiving you to delivering the IIChE Memorial Lecture Award. So now I request, hello, Soumendra, our President sir and our Chief Guest, Professor G.D. Jadhav sir, to hand over the citation and memento to our speaker, Panikkar sir.
You are not related to that Panikkar, no? Which one? That
एक बैग ट्रैक बैग Is there any bag? Additional bag is there?
this one. All this one. Packet Sir, this one. This may not go.
Around lunch, no?
Yes, vehicles are waiting outside, you can go. Smaller or bigger?
4 cars are there, right?
How people will go? How people will go?
For the others, vans are there. For us only 4 cars. 4 cars and that 20 each van is there.
What time will reassemble here?
No, there itself.
There
Thereafter, program will be there.
You used to declare that, what the venue and all.
So this session is ended here, so go for lunch, just announce it and
So there is an announcement.
lunch where they will be.
So I request all the delegates and the VIPs awardees to go for lunch, which will be in the Faculty of Engineering and Technology. So after having your lunch, all the sessions will be in the same feet only, in the same campus, next building where you are having your lunch now. The next building you will be having the CDS awardees lecture. I think it will be from 2:30 onwards. Thank you. Bus, van and the car are waiting outside. Thank you. Yes.